No niin. Back here again after 1 day of having a break. And hello, welcome everyone that is already here. I actually managed to take some nice time off after that 16 hour of stream, so I guess it was healthy to do that. But still, I didn't really manage to do much of the things I planned to do during that day, so but at least I got some rest, if nothing else. But we are back here on the grind in Valheim. Yeah, I think that is important as well, so I will most likely try to have a little bit or some breaks at least more often probably. And with that said, I actually managed to put this stream in the calendar and schedule it and actually stick to that schedule. So if I want to take breaks, I guess it's easier for me as well that I actually schedule all the streams. So everyone who really wants to be here during them when they happen can actually find out more easier than just getting lucky and maybe getting a notification if they are a follower. But yeah, time for Valheim again, as promised. And what happened during that long 16 hours? A lot. Hey, welcome. Mostly we spent that building the road here, which now goes from our base here all the way to the spy farm here. Then also this new building here is from killing the actual boss of the plains, so we did that as well, which was here, that boss being Jagluth. So we have to keep killing him. I guess that is the difference between Finnish and Swedish people. Now you know. So maybe you should just live believing that until the rest of your life, that Swedish people are mean and Finnish people are awesome. But your experience may vary wildly, obviously. So I don't think I have personally met mean Swedish people, so I still have yet to experience that. But yeah, we built the road, killed the boss, and oh yeah, we actually built this chicken coop, and you might even be able to hear those chickens making noises there. And for some reason we are missing a floor tile here. Also, we were killed by a raid at our home, so I guess after a long while we actually decided to build these walls, at least some kind of walls around the base. So it also reduces the random stragglers walking in from the forest, but also helps just a bit against some raids. So you don't get maybe surrounded so easily or swarmed so easily. But I guess we need better walls at some point, so as usual this is a temporary solution, like everything here is always temporary. Yeah, you see some hearts coming from this house. It's not a bordel or something or brothel. It is actually our chicken house. And the chickens really love each other here. And the first 4 chickens are named after the few of the subscribers that we have gotten. Yeah, I asked for names, then I didn't get any, then I got the suggestion what about naming them after subscribers, so I just went down the list. And more chickens to come, so more names to come as well. So here is your chicken. Happamin korppu didn't fit fully on that one, so it's just korppu. Also, they keep shitting out these eggs. On the cold side here, they will not hatch. But here on the warm side, since we have that random bonfire outside here, for now at least, well, I guess it will stay there, it keeps the eggs warm through the wall, somewhere about to this point, and any egg that they lay on that side is not being hatched, but we want a lot more, so I will manually place these eggs on the hot side for now. So we'll get lots of chicks from those, and then they will grow into adults, and luckily all of these chickens or hens or whatever they are hermaphrodites, so they can manage to breed just well amongst them. And we don't need actual roosters. Oh, the fence building marathon was supposed to be a subscriber goal, since it's such a large task, so we might get to that later. Maybe I should put it as when we get first 1,000 subscribers, we will do a fence building or wall building marathon. But for now, we have to do with this small wall we have built now. And that should be enough to repel most of the smaller invaders at least. But anything more serious will come straight through this wall, so it doesn't help much. But yeah, I will show you the road next. See how fancy we... Oh, actually we still need to decorate it though. All the sides of it. Now it's just functional, which is good of course, but... let's actually start our day by working at our forge as usual. This never ends, no matter how far we go in the game. And we bought some black metal through our nice little rotel, so we have fuck tons of it here to smelt. Which is nice, but also unfortunate that there is so much of it, but I guess we can just leave it there. And we don't have to smelt everything, but I like having those smelted bars and making the number go up, so. Also, this building here, as I mentioned earlier from the boss, actually gave us some wisps that come during the darkness, so during the night. And we can use that to craft this wisp light, which is a magical item that gives us this wisp light, as the name says. And other than giving us light by circling around us, it will also temporarily clear the mist in the actual Mistlands. Since if you traverse the mist there without this, you'll basically see maybe 1 meter ahead of you at most in the mist. But this will make traversing there a bit easier. Is there something else here? Oh, I guess the house is still pretty much the same. So we can actually take a short hike through this fancy road, as I promised. Because I flattened this whole thing we are walking on, and then paved it with this pavement texture, and then put these side stones on, and then went through it again and tried to fix anything that was not great. So it's basically 90% finished at least, I guess, at this point. Also during that construction project somewhere, we sealed off this troll cave and put down this sign that says no and don't, since you don't want to enter there and get in dangerous situations. So for the tourism and whatever and people who use this road, which is probably just us, it is now fancily sealed. But yeah, the road goes also random tables. Maybe we should remove those as well, but I'll do that later. The road at this point doesn't really do anything for us, since I should probably get the mod that gives you increased movement speed on roads. So it would actually help with that as well. Apart from being a smoother ride, since the point was that we can use cart to traverse this road instead of the fucked up forest terrain. Oh, also since we killed Yagluth, the plains boss, we now get this nice surprise of nighttime goblins anywhere, everywhere, all the time during the night. So from now on, nights are much more dangerous, and you might not want to travel with shit food or without food during the night anymore. But that is the consequences of your own actions, and you can't blame anyone else but yourself. But yeah, be careful after killing the boss. Oh yeah, and this fancy evil-looking sword is crafted from the boss materials as well. We had this huge hill here, and before I was going to just pull the road all the way uphill, somehow maybe snake it along the hillside, because pulling the cart up is gonna be pretty much impossible. But after all, I decided to actually carve through the hill or the mountain, so we got this nice little valley here with the road going a bit smoother without so much uphill. Since we most likely won't be ever pulling the cart from this side, so we can always use this side as a downhill anyway, so it doesn't matter here. But here we see the road nicely connecting to our bee farm here on the plains side. If we can make it there alive. And the road side is not supposed to work as a wall. I wanted to make it maybe a slightly less like pronounced, like more like a pavement stone as well, but I guess this is fine, like a small pseudo wall like this. As long as we get a usable road out of it. Yeah, the stuff like that still needs to be done, like the decorating of the road and the sides and whatever. But now it's functional and almost fully complete, so that was the first step at least. But yeah, it ends here in our farm, where we are growing all this flax and this barley. Here at our fancy little farm. Yeah, the farm really needs some kind of wall, since we have these hostile neighbors who try to steal our crops all the time. But for now we are safe here. And actually I think we might as well harvest some of our crops while we are here. We can even use this fancy light for that. Though, when you use the fancy light, you can't use the strength or the carry weight belt at the same time, so plan accordingly. And it will of course make searching for stuff and looting Mistlands a much harder thing, since you'll always be pretty much running with less carry weight than you have now been used to with the belt. So Mistlands will fuck you up like that. Yeah, you lose our fancy site to harvest it like this instead of using the one button thing that does the same with the mod we have, but I think this is the more authentic way to do this, so we will use the site instead of just pressing the button. Get the nice satisfactory leaves of the crops like this. After we have harvested all this, we will be planting them just like that again, and bringing the rest with us back home, and using these windmills that we have. This is just for decoration here, but the ones we have at home we will use for making barley flour out of these barley's. For now we have so much flax that I will just leave these as decoration here. Yeah, then we just go crazy with this planting mod that ensures that we plant this into a pretty much correct position all the time, every time when you click, but even if it didn't, it's not so big deal since we have so many of these, so just randomly plant all of these as we go. It doesn't need to be so perfect. Lots of aggressive neighbors today, I see. After planting these, we might want to have a few words with them outside. Please wait for a while, just a bit longer. That should be enough, and put this here. Also be walking the black metal back home, I guess. Oh, we actually want to keep a stone cutter here since they fuck up these stone walls pretty fast too, for no reason. Hitting with their shitty ass torches and whatever. So even with stone, like single layer stone walls like this, they won't hold the enemies away for much at all. You might think you're safe, but you're not. And obviously the further we go in the game, the worse the enemy raids will be as well, so some of the later enemy raids will just chew through all these walls really easily. Or maybe even fly over. Oh, it was probably a random crafting bench. Wood out of... Yeah, let's quickly run back home using this handy road. Show the scenery going to the other way. Which I guess is pretty much the same. I'm thinking probably like wooden beams or pillars and put the lanterns on those or the torches at this point. Later on you can get actual lanterns, but for now we will have to use either torches or those hanging bronze pots with coal in them. Yeah, it's a pretty fast trip back home. We'll use this randomly placed windmills back here at home to grind this. We really should figure out a permanent solution for these as well. I should probably move them all just to the plains side and have them there. Have them there for this purpose. But for now I thought it could be better to have them here, because I will be spending more time on this side of the place or the base anyway, instead of the plains side. So I'll most likely be tending to those easier. Also, yeah, the status update for the Kanban board. Lots of the things that we had here have been done. And for today, I want to go and get some tar from the plains, from the tar pits, which is a process of its own. Bees are still waiting for their time. Still we have enough honey, so we don't have to worry about them. And this is basically the things to do in Mistlands, is do everything in there. But we will write something more specific when we get to actual Mistlands. For now we have a few locations in the map, mostly here down this side, where we will start our Mistlands exploration most likely, since we have a teleport here at the smoldering tomb. What else? What else? Oh, no, actually, did I check the witch already or not? Since maybe. Well, I'll go check the witch just in case, since she might have new stuff after we killed Yagluth. Would make sense to have something there. And the other vendor, the Haldor guy, has eggs now that you can buy if you don't get them from the tower where we got our eggs. Only a few rounds of silver left. Also, I added a few new songs to the playlist as well, so now it's just a bit longer, but still you will be obviously hearing lots of the same songs we have been hearing for a while now. Now the list has 122 songs, so 11 hours of music. I think the last time it was 106 or something. Yeah, the witch. Good friend, the old hag of the swamps. Oh, I probably went to check there since the portal is already to that place. Oh yeah. Since the only thing she had was the new spices, I'm pretty well. I'll check anyway since I'm here. The new spices for the plains level feast. One of those large feasts that we don't really use. Yeah, we got this grasslands herbalist harvest spices. And everything else was the same, yeah. Oh yeah, also we created a new crossbow, or crafted a new crossbow. Changed our fancy Dragonfrost crossbow into a just plain old black metal crossbow. Which nothing special on it, but it's shiny and does more damage, probably. Also, chicken's doing, nothing has hatched at least. Yeah, then it would be tar time, which we have plenty spots market here on this map. And also I think we need maybe one or two more of those Yagluth summoning totems, so we can fight him again. Yeah, one more, since you need 5 for each summon. Because we used the Yagluth trophy, instead of the power we wanted the sword early, so, or I wanted the sword. And for now I need Tar to upgrade it. So that is one of the reasons to get Tar, but also finally to get some maybe new housing stuff as well. So we will be heading to a tar pit, getting rid of the tar slimes there, or the growths as they are called. And then we have to actually drain the tar pit from the liquid, since it has different liquid mechanics than the actual water in this game, which doesn't really have much mechanics in it. It's just a base water level at certain height of the map, depending on what part of the map you are in. But you can actually move and drain the liquid in the tar pits. And to do that, we have to dig around into a lower part around the pit and just let it flow somewhere else. So the actual original pit dries up and we can loot the tar from it. Since you can't loot anything from tar with the liquid touching it because it is stuck. But you will see it in action in just a few minutes. Oh, some evil mosquito outside as well. Hear him through the walls, just like in real life. Yeah, let's pick the closest tar pit here. Actually, we want to properly shield us with actual shield in this case. Unless something has killed. Oh no, there are the growths. I think the growths respawn on these eventually. I'm not sure about the timer, but usually, since they belong to the swamp faction, they will fight all the things in the plains, so they might die because of that. Don't want to fight in the tar, obviously, so I want to pull them just a bit further away from there. Now I think we are safe, maybe. Is there any more surprises nearby? Nope. But yeah, I'm not an expert on digging tar. I've done it multiple times, but I'm still not always so sure if I'm doing the right way. But as I tried to explain shortly just a moment ago, you basically want to pick a downhill side and try to make a trench going that downhill and drain this small pool of tar here. Since the actual tar you want is these pieces here, you can walk here, try to pick them up, but it is stuck in the tar. So, draining it is. Also, you will pretty much ruin the environment. It looks like shit after, so hopefully you don't do this near your fancy base or whatever, if you have it in place. I think this is downhill enough. So we will start like this. And I think the most important thing is that you are lower than the tar bed's bottom, pretty much. So now we hit the water level. Don't want to go too deep, or else you can really dig if you have to swim, because that unequips your pickaxe as well. And this is pretty fucked up as well. So try to stay healthy while digging. Mosquitoes don't give a fuck. And then we try to dig away from the pit and go as low as possible for a while. And I'm actually not sure if you like have to match the same like volume here in this pit that the actual tar pit there has. Since sometimes it works like easy way and at the first try, but sometimes you have to start doing some strange maneuvers to actually empty the pit. Because I'm not sure if you can just like make a huge pit here as long as it is lower level. But I feel like the most success I've had is making like a larger straight trench and draining it into that kind of thing, and not actually building another swimming pool here instead. But we will see what happens. Oops, it went a bit too deep. I think that you should do this preemptively first like this, because after this gets filled with tar, it gets quite hard to expand it. So then you have to just dig a new pit next to it and try to continue it that way, I guess. Also, that water level is maybe fucking us in some way. Let's see. I guess then we basically just try to connect this part of the pit to the tar and see what happens. Then we just adjust accordingly when and if needed. Now we actually get the sludge coming in here. Don't worry, you won't drown if you don't panic and maybe stay near a wall, walk towards that wall, or you can just stay still and let the tar bring you up. You can't actually drown in the tar, like go under. yes, you can see it's at least draining nicely on the other side, but we still need to drain it more. And you can see here that we just have to go lower on this part to get most of it. Most of it here. And now you can actually click these that are not in the actual liquid part, and you get this tower of tar from them. Also, don't make the mistake of throwing your weapon or something into tar, since then you have to get rid of the tar to actually get it back. Here, even if this is touching the liquid, you get some of it out of it. Just try to loot most what you can. And then keep digging after. This piece is fucked here. But yeah, somehow this small pool that we had here filled this large pool here, so it's not enough. And I still feel that you actually want to make just as long as possible. As long as it goes downhill, of course, but... If you have any better tar pit digging knowledge in the game, please feel free and enlighten me. I haven't really checked any how to dig tar tutorials ever, but maybe I should. Water isn't helping here. Also try not to run out of stamina down here, so just keep walking towards the walls if you need to regen stamina in deep water. Then the sludge comes here again. Completely fills this as well. Even though we expanded there, we don't get much less here. Oh yeah, it is actually going down since this is being rebuilt. This small part of land here, so we can pick what we can. Okay, let's move it to the side, since tar weighs quite a lot as well. Oh, and of course you don't want the stones. Probably. Yeah, it should help if we dig some more of this. To save this somehow. It's pretty fucked there. Dark, even if you see the loot glimmer here, I'm gonna just randomly put the dot there as a reminder, maybe remember where they are. The wisp is not a torch, but it can help you somewhat. I think I would like to rescue that one there somehow, but it's gone to the deeper part, so I guess we would need to actually lift the ground with a hoe. And I think if you do the same here, it might work as well. I'm not sure. Actually, that's a good question. Does it work or not? So let's try. I don't think I have ever like hoed much in these tar pits, so we need the bench and we need the roof to actually craft on the bench. So let's learn together. Oops. This. Let's try this. Hey, it works. Then we make a hole. Then we need that stone that we drew here. Might as well build a chest right now. Store our tar there at the same time. Then we try to use this and see if we fuck it up or if it actually helps. Does it stay like underground or... Oh yeah, it actually lifts it up. Nice. So just stand on the higher ground. Maybe it comes out. Or maybe it doesn't. We can actually try to raise ground. See what happens. Okay, it might not work always, I guess. Or did it? I'm not sure if we got them or not. At least the glimmers disappeared. So I guess we got them, yeah? Maybe? Yeah. But then we want this piece of tar here, so let's raise ground under it. And see where it goes. No idea. Oh, there it was. So I guess you can like jank your way into those tar pieces like that. Just flatten the ground with level ground action without any stone, then try to raise the ground and flatten it again and see if the loot pops up or not. And win the game. Yeah, then we just leave this ugly scar on the land here. And hopefully we don't see it ever again. And forget about our horrible ways of exploiting the land like this. Also, we have so much stuff we probably need to make a few runs. Few runs to our portal, which is luckily right there. Don't sink in your tar pit in the darkness and drown there, or get attacked and then sink there. Oh, and also if you have tar on you, you have the debuff. You actually take a lot more fire damage, I think. And same with any enemies that is tarred. So the fire damage torch goblins will fuck you up if you have the tar debuff. And also fire arrows can be useful against those growths if you don't want to melee them. Since they are made out of tar, so they really don't like fire. I'm just remove all the evidence that we ever were here. Anyone asks, we've never been here. And we just put the little X on the marker and that tar pit is done. We might actually want to bring the wood and stone with us and do the same thing to the next bit, but let's go repair in between since our pickaxe is all pretty worn down. Oh, and might as well get the rested buff as well. Oh, and it is still dark, I guess, since it says the wisps are coming, so they will attach to this pole like this. I think the limit is maybe 3 wisps per this pole, and if they're too close to each other, these poles, or these fountains, I don't think it is more effective. You only still get like 3 in the area or something like that. So, if you keep killing the boss and getting more of these, you can't like mass farm wisps too easily, I guess. Unless you spread them out a lot. Not exactly sure about the details, but that's, I think, when we last tried to do that, multiple of these nearby each other, it didn't really work. But anytime you are near these during the night, you really want to farm these wisps, since you will want more of them, or as much as you can get in Mistlands, since you can build some special torches from them. Before blindly running into Mistlands, you might want to have at least a stack of those wisps or something, just in case. Hey, we now have some actual chicks going on. We can't name the chicks yet, but after they grow up, then we will name those as well. Let's do this as well. Is there actual names like this, but Seyuk will stay with the small font, since that is how it is written. Oh, I think DevOps is written like that as well, so. Yeah, the ethical kind of torches. But yeah, you have to wait until the nuggets actually grow up. You can't get, if you kill them now, you don't get anything from them, except bad feelings. Oh, and actually one. No. It's all the adults are named. I was looking if. Yeah, you get bad karma. Oh, and also I guess corp. Anyway, everyone's just using the small letters, I guess then. Or the uncapitalized letters. So it was written the right way before I fixed it for no reason. I'm really sorry. Jesus, it's hard to work here while the chickens keep pushing me around. No, they don't need anything. You could even have only stone. I'm generous enough to give them wood. But now that we actually have enough materials, we can make this straw for them. Just to be nice. Well, we actually have to feed them if we want them to breed, so. Oh, and we have raw flux only on the plain side, since we made too much thread out of the flux on this side, so let's actually take a short trip there. Maybe leave all this shit here. Let's harvest the plain space after all. Pea farm. We don't have to even use the fancy road, obviously, so we can use this fancy magical road instead. I don't think the chickens actually pay me anything to stay there, so I wouldn't consider it a hotel. I leave seeds and dandelions for them to eat. And that is one of the reasons I kept saying that keep picking up dandelions early game until all the way to this part. And those multiple extra turnip seeds that we made or grew are now being used as chicken feed. So now we go through this flax field with our shiny side. Oh yeah, and I of course throw the food just on the floor and they will keep eating it from there. Harvest those, then we plant everything back that we can. And keep some in the stash. And then we bring most of it home, I guess, and build some actual hay for the chickens. So we don't seem so heartless. So later on I might want to research how to make that automatic chicken killing machine that you need the puffer fish for, which basically, I guess what it does is when you get grown chickens or they fall somewhere where a puffer fish is waiting for them, they fall on the puffer fish, get poisoned and die and turn into chicken meat. Automatic chicken processing. You can also build like animal breeding towers like that, since the animal breeding limits are area based, like how much area they have where they can access like by walking. So you can build a tower high enough that it considers that as its own area instead of the ground. Then you just leave the parents there, like 2 wolves for example. The parent wolves just enough space to breed and have a hole on the floor that lets the small puppies fall through the hole to the ground, where you will have infinite amount of wolves then, since unless you put some fence around, but they will just keep infinitely breeding in the tower since they have no limit there, since the puppy always falls through the ground or falls to the floor below, so they are always considered just 2 in there. Yeah, exactly. Same works with boars as well and those kind of things. The trapped in eternal breeding cycle in there. Oh, random. Flax doesn't want to grow. Eh, that's his problem. Prepare our tools and then we leave them here again. Fancy fields are growing nicely. Now we can actually barley was here. Actually make some nice hay piles for the chickens. Straw piles. Yes, we will place some straw up here. This. Enjoy that. Then maybe some here as well. Hey chickens, fuck off! Since you get built if the chickens are there on the way. And for some reason they all prefer being under the stair. You could solve all this by swinging your sword once. Yeah, Automod didn't like that the nuggets want to fuck my shit up. So let's teach Automod that fucking shit up is alright in here. And one more phase, fuck your shit, added to the permitted terms and phrases list, which will take some time to update, I guess. But yeah, hey, chickens, fuck off! Like, can you be anywhere else but here? There we go, thank you. No, 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 don't push me. You little fuck. Okay, yes, yes. Out of the corner, please. There we go. Okay, just a bit better like this. Move aside, and this. Yeah. Oh, I wanted just a bit further down towards the back, please. No, don't. Why are they running to this corner for no reason? I guess that's enough. I tried my best. Enjoy it. And we picked up some dandelion, so let's throw it there. Also, there's some eggs here. Move, please. Please! Just trying to steal your eggs. There we go. Let's actually leave a few eggs here. But yeah, when you throw the food, they will travel towards the food, eat it, and when they're happy and not starving, I think, are these fed? No, Seiyug is hungry, but if you have two happy chickens near each other, they will try to then mate and create eggs later. And you hear the sounds and see the pink hearts coming through. And that's how you know it succeeded. Life is amazing like that. After the chicken episode, let's put some barley here for the future's sake, since we want to make food with that flour, of course. Bake some pies and other stuff. I don't think we can stash this flux here anymore, since we have so much thread already. But I guess we might as well make more, so we never have to hear these machines again after. Let's leave this somewhere else on a random chest where we will forget about them. We still have enough food, so we will probably head to the next tar pit. Because for no good reason we had to take a small detour and make the lives of the chickens just a bit better. Even if I know they will not appreciate it. Oh yeah, we didn't actually bring the tar through. So I might want to upgrade the sword right now since I can with that. Before we go and dig the other bit. Finally, we can upgrade our roof, upgrade our furniture. And I think we should start planning for a new building as well, maybe. Or the hall of trophies and weapons and armor and whatever, like basically just a decorative giant space. Either add to this house and remodel the whole shit, like go all the way towards that pit, or just keep villaging this area and build more stuff around here. Also, we can make a hot tub now, jacuzzi, with the tarp. So that, if nothing else, will get some lady interested in our house. Let's see, what kind of materials did the sword actually want? It's Goblin King. Great sword. So, grab some iron, grab some black metal, and grab some of these, and hopefully this is enough. Hey, and it's fully upgraded like that. I think, yeah, the damage is slightly better than the axe. Also, you don't get the huge movement speed penalty for no reason. Like you get minus 20% movement penalty from these large axes and hammers in this game by default, and the great swords are only -5, even in vanilla, which is pretty fucked up since 15% less movement because of the weapon type is quite a lot, even if both are great weapons. Oh yeah, we actually made the new planes picnic stuff. I can show it just quickly. And this was the new pie-filled meal that we could have. Just 100% carbs, pretty much, I guess. Just sugar and flour, nothing else, and well, maybe some fat as well, but just bread and pies and jam. But it looks fancy. Yeah, let's head back to the plains. Luckily it's at least 10 portions, so you don't have to eat them all at once. That would be quite terrible. Yes, I will be going to the next towards the west since it's not too far away and I forgot my wood, but that's fine. We will get more around the place, or I guess here already. We will be getting stone anyway by just digging around. Digging around there instead of digging around, which though we do that as well. Let's prepare for combat since I see some growth still alive there. Actually, I want to try how good is just blocking with this sword. It's 56, so maybe? Yeah, it's decent enough against this since single hits from that poison tar spray is not much, so I guess 56 from this block armor is enough at this point. So you can just hold and block even with not a shield. Yeah, the tar doesn't stick to you if you block the damage, at least. It shouldn't. But you might get small poison, but that poison scales with the actual hit damage. And since you blocked it, the hit isn't much, so the poison isn't much either. Yeah, also I was thinking if we run out of stone with our road project, we will have to start breaking these. Just carve this foot of this giant stone and the whole thing collapses and you get fuckloads of stone that way. And it's more than satisfying when it explodes. Let's see, which is kind of like downhill. Oh, this is an, well, I guess this is a pretty downhill hill here. So we will be digging from that side towards this one. Just set up this so we can get rid of our wood. Yeah, it's slightly serious and ominous. Jeez, can't fit under here. Guess it needs to be just a tiny bit more inside there. We actually touch it from here. Okay, fuck you then, let's make it somewhere else. Jesus. Oh, it works. But yeah, just in case we need to use the hoe and lift shit out of the tar pit, we can store our stuff there as well. Then we just start a small hole here, I guess. And just pretty much go all the way to the bottom you can from here. I think, yeah, hit the bottom. Then don't drown yourself yet. And we dig towards the downhill to that side. Fortunately the water level is here as well, so have to probably not dig so deep. Let's see, just a bit better with this. Oh shit! This is the wolf raid again. So I guess we survive. At least we are on the plains this time, not the mountains. We are more mentally prepared. This time they will not get us for free. We are the Alpha, they are the Sigma or something. Controlled, non-panic combat. Swing with purpose. Don't panic swing. Manage your stamina. Conquer your fears. Have those two wolves inside you, or actually don't have those two wolves inside you, since we already decided that we don't have two wolves inside us, we have a skeleton inside. And we all know skeletons are superior to wolves. Let's keep looking around, they could be anywhere. Maybe get bitten a few times, but it's not a big deal at this point. Yeah, I guess some of these wolves could be the actual two wolves. There's quite many. But Jesus, there really are, like, how many is it? I don't even think I can count this high. Yeah, get fucked, wolves. Oh, there's still more. Maybe not yet. Maybe I save my taunting and boasting after everyone is dead. And now get fucked. Yeah, much easier when we are not at the mountains during the night, getting attacked before the hunt even. With the extra enemies there. So, yeah, that was pretty much the opposite of last time. The wolves thought that they could, but they didn't. Yeah, GG. Shit tons of wolf meat and pelts from it as well, which is nice. Yeah, luckily we weren't too deep in a tar pit yet. And then got pit full of wolves next to us. Also, it really felt that the actual plains enemies didn't help us at all, since I didn't feel like they were distracted anywhere. Or I think all the wolves just came straight to us. We were elbow deep in wolves at that point. We can make hand puppets out of those wolves. Just shove our arm deep inside. Niistä vitu susista käsinukkeja. Then we just continue our pit digging as nothing happened. Just the usual workday here in Plains, Valheim. I'm surprised there's no night goblin raids or whatever around us, or even mosquitoes. It's been pretty peaceful apart from the wolf raid. Yeah, one key thing against those wolves was obviously that we didn't panic and actually stood our ground instead of frantically running for a higher ground, though I kept looking around me first. I think that rock would have helped us there, the semi-large one there. If we climb on top of that, I don't think the wolves can climb that, maybe. But instead we were heroic and cool and beautiful and all that kind of things instead, and won the wolves against the wolves. But yeah, now we release this dam here and see if this is enough. Sludge keeps flowing. No! I guess we will have to try and lift the ground for those. Hey, we got a disgusting growth trophy, which kind of looks like a huge tick. Jeez, it's dark with that wisp light. Guess we need another chest since we got that wolf surprise. Hopefully we get some daylight really soon. There's like one of these real big chungus pieces of tar here. Probably at this point try and save those before we flawed it more. Let's get some stone and actually rest ground a bit. Try to flatten it first. Wish the workbench was just one step closer here. No. Oh, they actually came up slow, so maybe just be patient and you might get lucky. Is that stone or is that tar? It's stone, so we can leave it there. This is fine. And we can actually try to level this just a bit higher, so maybe it is easier to drain it that way. We can grab at least some of them like this. Just a few pieces left. And probably just wait that they might pop through the ground. I'm pretty sure that most loot should pop through the ground and not stay like buried. But I guess this is a special kind because of the tar here. I guess we'll just trace it, see what happens. This is all experimental after all. Hey, it popped out. At least one of them. Oh, it was 3 pieces, so I guess it was all of them. Nice. Another pit successfully dug up. And this time we didn't need like much space here. I guess because of the downhill here helped. But yeah, easy peasy. Let me just get all this crap out of here again. Yeah, we will be needing a lot of tar for the house since I think all those roof pieces take, is it 2 each or is it 1 each? Okay, it's 1 each, but still each single piece of roof needs 1 tar, so you can suddenly need quite a lot for just 1 roof. Actually, since I saw those loxes there, we might as well hunt them. Mainly for food, but I guess we might need the pelts still as well. Whoops. Still get that sneak attack on it since it was only curious about us and didn't actually aggro yet. I'll get this black metal just in case if we need more. Even if I already cursed the amount we have. Was there a third logs or was I dream? I guess it was only 2. Just run the rest of the crap home, and I don't think we need more tar pits at this point, so we will be able to actually use this. Also, it kind of looks like the goblins are waving at us, since I think they're like swatting away bugs or whatever in that ill animation. They kind of might look friendly from afar if you don't know what they are. Just waving hello, you go closer without knowing any better. Yes, we had some wolf teeth or something else still in there that we probably don't need, but I guess might as well do the short trip there and get everything. Whoops. Pretty much the king of these planes at this point. No, unless we run into a 2-star berserker, he's still probably more king than us, but most of the things we can just dominate now here. Let's kill these as well. So the more we use this opportunity, the less we have to come here later and actually get the meat. Since I want to make these locksmith pies from all this locksmith we get from him or them. Oh. Sudden mosquito, but I think I actually managed to parry it from behind somehow. Of course I meant to do that since that was pretty sick. Yeah, exactly. Nothing personnel, kid. Oh, still see a few more blocks here as well. Oh, 3, nice. Want some goblins before that. It's pretty bad that we don't have rested when fighting against these, but I guess we'll be fine, maybe, hopefully. I can still hear goblins nearby, so now I'm paranoid. I'm slightly panicking, but don't panic. Oh no, they're combining, using the forbidden tactic of loksit päällekkäin. I think they've practiced this. Now they're fucked since only one is left. Yeah, wars can be pretty hard sometimes. I feel that. There we go. And then kill their last friend as well. Hey, and we got a huge Lock's head as well. Which makes for a funny wall decoration. Maybe even too easy. We'll just bring everything through the portal, as usual. Mosquito outside again. Yeah, if nothing else, we have lots of wolf jerky to last us the rest of the game until release of Deep North, I guess. Can eat only that until then. Started to overflow our chests yet again, so I guess we'll be putting random stuff here that overflows and figure out what to do later. Oh, and we can clear one of our Kanban board goals as well, since now we got Tar. So much progress. I don't think we can live our lives, or rest of our lives, with that amount of tar yet, but we have a shit ton of empty chests here. Well, I guess we have to probably change the organization a bit. But that comes later, I guess. Lots of meat as well, so we might as well actually bake a few pies. Eating cloudberries. First we make some unbaked pies. Should make them with the shift click instead. Then we shove them into the oven. Actually, I guess we should make more. Have a little baking montage at this point. Just don't burn the pies. We might want to bake some more bread as well. Hey, I wall stopped someone from coming in. Proven now that it works. One guy coming for the... What's asuntonäyttely in English? Well, he's coming for asuntonäyttely anyway. House showing. Oh yeah, that's true as well. So the wolf might actually harm us in the end, because we'll be missing out of plenty of good wife candidates. So we accept male wives here as well. Yeah, now we get rid of tar. That's fine. But just to get rid of bees here, I'm gonna plant the nest somewhere in our property. Yeah, just keep accepting or declining the people that run at you. Oh, though the next ride will fuck us up really bad, by the way. I'm not sure if you can I think, yeah, you should be able to get it in Meadows and Black Forest. You don't need to be like in a higher level zone, since now we killed the Plains boss, which means we unlock the Mistlands level rides, which is pretty terrible. Like they're hardcore bugs, insects, and they're gonna fuck everything here. So mentally prepare to be heartbroken when our whole life gets destroyed here. But at least we have bread. Most of the pies are in, you can actually see them there. Start repairing the bees, since we have 12 of them. Eyes are ready. Guess you can see shit. You just see the steam coming up. And now we put the loaves of bread in there next. I have to put the beehives, I guess, somewhere to the side of the house. Oh, get the wisps. I guess this side is fine for now. Still enjoy how large these loaves of breads are. Even last time I commented about it, but somehow it gives me joy. Huge loaf. Yeah, fuck you, bees. Ugh. Hard to be a bee owner and a baker at the same time. I think they get fucked by the ground around them, since it's not even, so it kind of blocks them from the side, I guess. Pistä. Yeah, one more loaf in the oven. Get the wisps. destroy the bees again since I want them closer for now. I hear some potential wife noises from behind my back on the other side of the fence. Tries to poison our windmill. How do the bees still need more open space? I think the wall is too close, since the bee nests can actually be touching each other like that. So the other nests shouldn't be the problem. Rid of these boy wives here. Why does it still need more space here? Oh, fuck. Shouldn't be like nothing preventing that. Okay, so they are fine being in the sea. How about here? That's fine too. Yeah. Nope. Almost the bees are happy there. Maybe I'm asking for too much from the bees to be like bees to be that I would have all of them at the same place, which would be awkward. I have no idea why this doesn't work. Like here, they still, for some reason, need more space. Makes no fucking sense. Just planting them here randomly. I don't understand how these bees are fine here without having any problems, but like some random open spots are not okay for them. No, at least no visible reason, but I guess there is some stupid calculations going under the hood. Like this, they're perfectly fine both. Just plant them here like this. The way the nature intended. It will be harder to gather the honey, but I guess that's the price we pay for not having a proper ready-made spot for them. Yeah, just keep placing them, and then I press E to check the bees, and if it says needs more paste, then I just destroy them if you're wondering what the fuck am I doing. I guess that's enough bees for now. At least we have some making honey, so we don't run completely dry of it suddenly. Then we can start using the tar to actually make shit. Get rid of that, no more bees. So only do everything in Mistlands and Vive still left. Yeah, before I start, let me take a really short break. I'll go to the toilet and getting something to drink as well. Yeah, we are slowly getting there. But yeah, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Macaron. Macaron in Beberon. Yeah, thank you. I think first things first, I really want to replace the whole roof. We're so back, yeah. So basically, we will have to get rid of the whole roof. So it's time for yet another exciting adventure on the roof with safety ladders and such. But yeah, we'll be replacing this one with this fancy kind of roof instead. It's a bit more refined. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there is a way to actually like replace existing things by just clicking on top of them, like upgrading or whatever. So we have to get rid of the old ones first and then put the new ones in. Yeah, they kind of look like some sick-ass scales. First off, just to make this so much safer, let's do safety ladders all the way. Never die. No roofing accidents here or this time. I guess maybe on the other side as well. Just like that. Then we start replacing, which will... I'm not sure where you should start, or is there like actually a good way to do this, but... When you start taking these off, you will lose support in lots of places and more things might collapse than you wanted. Let's just do it randomly with no plan or no real purpose in the order. Just do it. Throw some pieces here and there where you can. I guess it might be better to do it maybe like this, like one piece at a time, since if you get rid of all of the pieces, obviously you lose the support and you might lose something that you didn't want to lose, and then you have to keep fixing stuff more than just the roof. Yeah, they look pretty fancy, so I was excited to get to this point and actually replace this old shit-ass roof. Obviously, I don't want to talk down on any Vikings that have this thatch roof. Not like we are better than those Vikings, but maybe we are just slightly better. Have a finer taste in things. So with the custom snapping, freehanding, whatever roof, you might have probably have to pay extra attention to where you actually snap this stuff. Also, that is probably one of the good reasons why you would want to do it like one piece at a time, just in case. If you have some special snapping setup on your roof, you get rid of it, you forget how it actually went, and then you're fucked. Yeah, this will breathe more life into our old home, and we might actually want to stay living in this one a bit longer because of that. Instead of maybe moving into a new Mistlands mansion. That. Oh, yeah, also with these new roof pieces, we actually get these new fancy poles as well, or these wooden beams that we can use as decoration. But the same beams that we already had, but different, more fancy. And these dividers as well, which we can use as basically windows as well, I guess. Put these in the window holes. And these arches. And is there something else here? No. Oh yeah, and of course this new gate door thing. Lots of fancy new things indeed. But luckily I think these old beams still fit the color of these new ones, so we can actually just use it here. You don't have to use the decorated beams everywhere from now on. Wood. We still have some tar left. Also, I guess we can leave the chicken coop with the old roof, since it's a chicken coop and the chickens don't deserve any better. Unless they reach the egg quota, lay as many eggs as we want. Now it gets a bit more dangerous since we are slowly getting rid of our safety ladders, so safety level is decreasing in alarming rate. final piece for this side and the final safety ladder. Perfect. Here's our fancy new roof, but only on one side so far. So compare it to this side. I guess I like this one as well, but still I prefer ultimately this one. Oh, thanks. I'll try my best to be an excellent roof builder. So this one piece is still stuck there since the beginning of time, so now time has come. I will actually get it from here. Been thinking what to do with this, since I have said multiple times as well that I don't like this random solution we have here for the cellar entrance. How about does this work? Also, yeah, one good thing about these new pieces is how nicely they snap on these sides by default. You get this small shingle overhang instead of this small stupid overhang that usually clips on everything. All my homies hate thatch roofs. Yeah, what if we do it like this? Snap it. Could I start from the wall instead? Probably start from the wall like this. Try to match it like that. And it will probably come too far like this, which we don't want. So we'll leave that upper layer there and use that as the snapping point to build rest of the way here. That point to snap there. See if we can cover this up nicely or not. Let's see. Actually, it could go even further to get this whole piece instead. Like now it's still... yeah, I think... let's try again. We'll keep that top snapping point, but let's see if we get rid of those. Do we actually want to use the lower angle roof instead? Shit. Wall there, use the 26-degree angle instead on that one. Jesus, come on. Rid of that. Maybe it even reaches that nicely there. Piece up as well. Pick and coop is not worth anything, so we can attach random shit on it instead. Oh yeah, we also have that random hoe with us that we used in the swamps. I know, the tar pits. We can throw it in the trash now. Then we'll just try to maybe replicate this a few times and see how it actually looks. Okay, meanwhile, we might as well eat some leftover base food from chest where they are spoiling here. Both jerkies and sausage is fine. Get the rested buff well. Well, maybe do it like this. Secret shed endpoints. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Let's do the same stuff here behind instead of having this sharper angle. Oops. Really can't see shit in this darkness, yeah. With this, even worse with the dark roof pieces. Just like this. Yeah, I guess this is pretty decent like this. Yeah, it's again the Pernarutto Samovaari song. Pernarutto Samovaari. But yeah, I guess this is a lot nicer than what it was before. Like an extra shed wing like this. And I guess we could build the same kind of shed on this side as well, but have it an actual shed. Have it be an actual shed like structure instead. Let's see how it looks. maybe our wife will leave us here at the house, but our wife's boyfriend can live in this small base here. Or if he wants to sleep together with my wife, I guess I can sleep here as well. Yeah, now we have a nice little shed space here. We can actually hide something later. But for now it will just be an empty shed. And when we look at our house now, it actually probably looks even better when you get those extra extensions on it and such, like that. Hey. Yeah, kind of like a potato seller. I think that guy wants to be our boy wife already. Yeah, not quite enough damage, so I guess we'll do this jump over and deliver rest of the damage by our own hand. Also, next we could renovate this tower we have been graciously given here on the edge of our plot. For now it is just abandoned there. Let's put the belt back on so we can actually carry things. Get these wisps. Trash there. I'm gonna pull the lever when we get full trash bin. Maybe get 3 pieces of coal as a reward. I guess we could use some herbs here as well, even if we have most of them downstairs. Oh yeah, I just remembered that we still have to do the other side of the roof as well. I was happy that, oh yeah, we're done already, but nope. On this one fancy side. Oh, let's fix this side as well. Oh yeah, now that we are actively in the plains as well, we might want to consider trying to tame those loxes, since that is also possible. The big furry creatures. And then you can breed them after. And you can actually use them to ride, which is, at this last time when I tried it, felt really bad and really shit. So I don't feel that riding them is too useful, but at least you can do it. So you have a mount. I rather run on my own feet instead. But we could tame them, actually use them for meat, obviously. But also I would like 10 wolves for combat use and defending our base as well. So I'll keep some wolves around. But for that we really want at least 1-star wolves, but I guess 2-star or nothing is also a valid opinion. Basically want those 2-star wolves only because of they have lot higher stats, so obviously they will survive better in combat, and you need to get them breeding less to keep up the wolf stock. It looks like it snapped in the wrong place, but I guess I'm just imagining. Guess it might have snapped wrong, since that looked like it wasn't aligned with the other roof pieces. Custom bullshit snapping going on. Might as well snap on those actual roof pieces instead of trusting that beam up there. But yeah, now it doesn't come through the side. I saw some asshole is attacking us from somewhere. Can't really see where. Where the fuck? Oh, there. But yeah, then you suddenly have holes in your wall when these attacks happen randomly. Bastard ran away. Thinks he can do that and then run away, but he's terribly mistaken. Oh yeah, this roof here needs replacing as well. Oh, quite bad with this kind of clipping as well. To the roof! Still a few pieces left. Might as well collect all the shit from inside. All this construction trash falling down on our bed as well. Wonder, can I do anything about this piece since it keeps sticking out like that? Can I see it from inside? Oh yeah, it's right there. Let's see. Fine from here, but and yeah, it's not better. Nice. Nice. Problem solved. You need to move those stupid floating windmills there. Whoops, not safe enough. Oh, might as well go eat some more leftovers before it's too late. We get into an actual accident because of that. Not enough health. Ah, aimed into something between the ladders. And, no, I guess it was just a small piece of the wall. Hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, even if we have these walls, it still doesn't give us peaceful life in here, since the fuckers will keep knocking the walls anyway. I guess we don't need that alarm dwarf statue that alarms us about those hits. I guess that makes it worse even. And that is the final piece for the roof. Nice. New fancy roof installed. It didn't even rain during it, so no rain damage inside. That will probably increase the resale value of our house quite a bit. So it looks pretty much the same from the front. Still not sure if I like this balcony thing or not. Nothing else, let's at least throw some doors here. This. Oh, the whole roof is missing those pieces, I guess. Might want to fix that. Didn't even notice while running here. Well, I guess no one else noticed either, so it's all good. I think that one comes a bit much too much through this roof, yeah, if we put it like that. So we have to do something about it. Get the first one properly and use the rest of them to snap it correctly after. So I guess that was a work in progress here. Oh well. Let's get rid of that and place this nicely here. Probably like something like that, maybe, hopefully. Snap according to that first piece, and we should be fine after we just fill the wall up. This kind of like really patchworky already. I guess it's decent enough. Looks a bit homemade, but oh well. Unfortunately, since our balcony is not under roof properly, it gets rotted by the rain. There's nothing we can do about it. Yeah, at least the balcony now has doors, so maybe it's better this way. Still not happy with our upstairs. I think I need some gear storage instead of having a random chest in here like this. Nothing else, we could use the potato cellar for those. Oh yeah, do some forge business. But I guess we can burn some wood as well. Even though we have a nice stockpile of coal right now, but always need more. Though later you will get a special forge that actually doesn't use coal as fuel. Suppose might as well finish this thing going around the house as well. It's been unfinished since the dawn of time, pretty much so. Nice. The stonecutter from inside is just barely enough to get here. We want our coal from here. a little bit of space there. We'll have to get rid of this piece. Flip it inside itself like this. There we go. I have no idea why we left that undone for so long, but now it's done. Oh, might as well of course decorate a bit more soon as well. Unless we... although I'm still not sure if we're fine with how everything is placed here. All the structures and whatnot. Before like planting trees and whatever around. I guess it's pretty nice like this already. Next I want to get rid of these windmills from here. Just move them to the plains side. Oh yeah, I guess this one is still processing. One last one. Because meanwhile we can actually expand this food shelf here, since we're still using those old ass chests. Well, iron, and I believe a lot more pine wood than we actually have. No, it's 10 for each, but I'm crazy. 60, like that. Build a few there. Actually, dump all the food here for now. I guess we actually have space for like maybe 3 chests instead of just 2 like that. want to leave a small gap in between. Hard to tell if same spot. I guess it is. Well, I guess we could actually use this helmet while we're at home. It's so much easier. Okay. Place this somehow in the middle here. I guess we don't spend too much time looking at these anyway, so as well flip them on some shit. Guess it's fine like that. Would be more than enough room even for later. Hey, where's our... Oh, there's the bread. I was wondering, where's the bread, since I wanted to separate these by the food type or stat type they give. Because we really don't want to make too much of random food. Prepare it. When they get outdated or outmatched by new foods, I guess they'll be wasted, but I guess we can have a chest for just base food and just keep eating the leftovers in there, so I guess we'll make one chest a shit food chest and some of the better leave there that are actually worthwhile to use. I don't want to keep making food all the time when I need it, so I still rather have it ready-made already in the chests. I think onion soup is, yeah, it's now demoted into base food. So we got 2 stamina foods already that are better, so. Also keep making shitloads of wolf jerky as base food, since that will stay relevant as a good base food for a long time. And I think at some point, when we get a bigger dining room or kitchen or whatever, I want to display some of the made foods apart from the feasts as well. Just put them on the item stands. We might as well make more sausage as well. Sausage recipes still so sick by making 4 sausages out of just 1 meat. Feels like a really high value or high, what a deal. Even if you need some entrails for it. You don't need to hunt so much meat and you still get nice food. Making a few different foods. Oh, and we need to cook one egg, sacrifice one egg for that. Just so we have made it, in case some recipe or whatever needs it. So we have it discovered. Did we bring any eggs here? Probably not. Oh yeah, the chickens are probably now all grown up here. Yeah, shitload of eggs and chickens. Excuse me. For some reason, the animal AI, no matter what animal I think, if you tame, they always go to one corner. I really wish they would do something about it, since, as you can see, it might be a little shitty to actually run around here, but one thing that you can do is throw the food somewhere else and they all fuck off from the corner when they realize there is food. But yeah, it makes me want to slice them apart. They disobey like that. Let's take one egg. Also now we can name more of this. This will be onion roll from the chat. We will have sour from the soups as well. Those should be all the subscribers. Let's see from the chat today. This will be fresh hog. There's still someone else from today, I don't think so. If you don't want chicken named after you, you can always, of course, be against that and mention it. It feels odd to you, or somehow you just don't want it. Yeah, but the chickens are fine for now. I'm actually not sure if they will lay eggs, since we have so many now. So you can either turn on PvP and kill them with normal weapons, which was how you used to be able to do it without even turning PvP on. But then they made the new item which you can actually craft from tin. Let's make it just for fun. Let's see how many tin it actually needs. You can actually make the, was it just butcher knife or, yeah, butcher knife 14. Silver, this is thing. And the butcher knife has 1000 damage, which is more than enough to kill any normal enemy, I guess. But can only hurt tamed creatures is the thing on it. So you might imagine what's the actual use case for this knife. So you don't have to turn PvP on if you have the butcher knife, and also you're pretty much guaranteed to one-hit kill them. Now we have to try to kill the chickens that we haven't named. So I'm sorry if I kill a named chicken and it is your name on the chicken. Kill that. Kill that. And try to not hit Siyuk. Nice. Try not to hit Siyuk again. Nice. Precision butchering. And yeah, now that we got rid of chickens, they actually started trying to make more eggs again. So you basically want to keep your chicken population enough chickens that you can actually get eggs quite fast, but not too many, so they actually lay the eggs. And you can help that process by having a larger coop with more area in it. We'll leave the knife here so that I can smell the blood of their friends and behave, or they know what's coming for them. And we will actually cook one piece of chicken to get any recipes, and we will cook this one egg as well. We'll be part of the shitty base food gang. Actually, it's really shitty. Then we will leave the chicken meat for later there, get this cooked one. Which isn't too great either. I think it's, well, it's better than sausage, so I might have talked shit for no reason. It's pretty decent for just a piece of chicken. Also, I already forgot, like half an hour ago, I was supposed to go and build those windmills. I suddenly remembered when I saw the iron nails in my inventory, so might as well and go do that now. 60 wood. 30 nails and 20 stone, like that. Oh, then we place this fancy light up here so we can light us up while sitting here. It's shining the light down here. Yeah, then we head to the plains and actually put these windmills down. Oh yeah, and this was now ready. We'll probably bring all that shit from that chest as well, but not yet. This is the bee farm. Looks so nice here, but not as nice when they are ripe to be picked up, since that phase just before that is nice, since you get the blue color. Wonder, should I just put these windmills on the corners, or put them on the corners, or what? I guess I'll put them on a row here, but just have to get rid of some of the plants. Yes, it would be better to have these facing this way and spit the product the other way. It doesn't matter. We just have to run and get the product anyway from either side. How about that? Few more slashes in here. Guess not too close to this other one. This should be fine. Like this. Bit away from the wall so we can run here and collect all the bags. Huh, what happened to my nails? Did I leave some of them accidentally behind, since I'm pretty sure there's one windmill here and we broke two on the other side, or not then, I guess. Maybe I'm dreaming. Yeah, that's strange. So I got rid of both of them, but I ran around the base in between, so I guess I probably then deposited the iron nails, maybe? No, they're somewhere else. What? They should have been under the windmill on the other side, either, since I tried running against it. Leave those here. Well, maybe they are still here in the ground, under the mill. Those there, leave the wood there, and the flax there. Yeah, okay, the nails were under this one, since now I got 90. Strange. Guess I had too much weight in inventory. Kinda makes sense, of course. Yeah, let's do this again. Something like this. Freehand it. Oh yeah, we need, of course, still more nails for the fourth one. We really want 4 here. I guess, I guess 3 might be nice. 4 might be too crowded already. So. Let's actually use a hoe and flatten this whole shit first, so that we don't get any floating windmills. Though I think it should be pretty flat already, but... Then we just plant the grass back after. pretty decent like that. The actual wings don't hit the fence, or we shouldn't clip it. It's pretty damn close, but let's maybe pull them just a little bit back. Or else it might break our immersion if it starts hitting the fence and clipping through it. That should be fun. Then we'll use the cultivator to plant the grass back. Actually, maybe draw some little pathways to these windmills after, but first plant the grass. Then use the whole pattern tool. Path here, and path here. And here. And we can just run through the grass and pick up the sacks when they fall out. Yeah, now it looks like that. Maybe better in the sunlight, not in this thick fog. Guess we can't. Oh yeah, we can use the workbench behind. We need the artisan table to plant and move those windmills. It should be the other way, but eh. Let's leave the tools here on the wall. So they'll always be here when we need them. The goblins won't steal them. Actually, yeah, I guess we should put some barley here while we are actually here, so they might get processed at some point. Because currently the wind speed is quite shitty. They won't really get processed, but get all this crap out of here. Oh, the season changed to summer through that black screen. I think we can see much difference out here. Not too much at least, since spring and summer are pretty much the same looking. I guess spring might be a little bit more colorful. Oh yeah, and we of course want to pick up maybe some food into our pockets as well, since we left everything there inside. Probably use this shit food chest and eat the shitty cooked egg, maybe some shitty boar, and maybe a cooked chicken so we can get rid of the stacks in there. If we get a serious raid, I guess we should run inside and vomit the food out and then eat better food. Emergency vomit action. Hey, well, actually running out of silver ore finally. This is the last batch. Such joy. Much pleasure. Guess we should try and make the most comfortable spot possible in our base, which also unfortunately needs the hot tub in range as well. So I guess we should be building this hot tub somewhere in the backyard so we can get the benefit through the wall. Maybe we can make like a hidden hot tub sauna spa thing here and die when the smoke fills this whole room. I guess it actually could be here. Just do some special chimney action in a corner. If we left it like this, poke a little hole up there, and have this hidden bathing area here. I don't really want to leave it in a corner like this in a backyard, like some kids' inflatable pool. But for now, we will be taking the comfort from this at least, so let's hide it in the room behind there. Really like this song for its somber and sad tone. And one of the problems would be that you have to keep filling the fire from this hole behind it, but we can do it only once, since with our mod it should stay lit after that, like forever. So if we place it there, I guess it's pretty damn cramped in here, so maybe not the best idea. Yeah, if you wanted to put the smoke, yeah, you could push it like through the wall here actually. That's a good idea. Probably like this, or is this what you mean? Maybe this. You would have it out here like this, which kind of makes sense, though some of the tub is still out here, but I guess that's fine. Let's see if we can put it just a bit more on this side. I guess let's actually get rid of this wall and see if it helps. Yeah, it lets us place it more leniently like this. Let's see if the chimneys. Okay, let's actually see it from this side instead and place it like this, just between those shingles. So it can set our whole shingle roof on fire. Then we can hide those things coming through there with the clever use of some beam action. Just make it look like shit instead. I guess that kind of makes sense there. What about this? Maybe this is too much. I guess it doesn't need wings like that. Yeah, let's fire it up. Now you have a fancy tub here. Don't hit your head. Yeah. Just, I guess if you throw eggs in here, they will hatch since it should keep them warm, so not totally impossible. Guess we could try and hide the tub a little bit. Might get it just a bit too cramped in here like this, but yeah, I think I would enjoy a bath like this myself as well in real life. Yeah, Viking onsen. Actual hot tub action here. Speaking of chickens, I guess we can use them as those rubber ducks, as you said. Try to throw a few of them in. These eggs while we're here to get some more. Throw some eggs in there. Egg too cold, but egg warm now. Egg happy. More wood. Oh, we really need to go and buy some casual clothes from Hilder as well and make a fashion show and pick our outfit from those, since there's so many different options in there. All your Viking and peasant core fashion options. I really want that first person mode building thing. Hey, there we go. Now it's just a bit more nicer like this. Enjoy a good bath time with your fellow Vikings here. Just take your clothes off and sit nearby your fellow Vikings. Maybe not too close. Maybe just slowly move just a little bit too close. I think you can fit at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 7 Vikings here, with one maybe standing in the middle. Think about life and wife in here. Oh, we might need fancy stuff here as well on the wall, maybe. Maybe not yet. How about fancy wooden wall instead there? Oh yeah, I guess the stone is pretty nice. Yeah. Quite the opposite from the daily life. Oh, we might want some mood lighting there. So of course, we want candles. Some romantic candlelight. Leave. Can we actually leave it under the stairs? It's not too great, so let's instead leave it here on the side. So if your bros run out of candles, you always have more resin here. Look how romantic this is. Maybe this is on the wrong spot. There we go. I guess the door is fine. Or we can have these curtains here as well. Yeah, and maybe let's see if put some nice fur carpet in there as well. Maybe this fancy lox rug, which is almost like a bath mat. Just looks like someone's spilled acorns or chocolate candy on the floor instead. I guess you need to like get it to snap a bit higher, but let's see if we can actually make that happen. Nope. I guess this is just a bit too big for this. Just I guess it can work like that. Just look pretty shitty. So maybe some other pelt would look better in there. Hey, welcome. No hot cart action, but we have hot tub action instead here. Just getting even more hot by the minute. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Guess that's fine. Too much to be asked to snap this properly, so let's try to fiddle around, and maybe that's fun. Close enough. Well, I guess this doesn't really even need the top part. Fuck it. Back to our leftover storage here. Really use some decoration. Just need some. Oh yeah, I need to get more fine wood as well. They're really low on that. Let's leave the log spell here. Just that. Oops, that sucked. Maybe instead make the not the red wood, but the wolf carpet or rug. Some here. A bit smaller, but all these textures look like they have some disease. I guess that's good enough. From the building menu, I wish we could in one turn this sideways. Guess that's too much to be asked. We add this. How about this double dragon? Hybrid dragon entrance archway. Where real men will cross their dragons with no shame. Actually sleep over the night. I want to go buy some casual clothes from Hildir. So we don't have to run around naked. So let's grab a shitload of cash. Maybe get dressed. Yeah, the belt stays on. Oh yeah, Hildir is Haldor's sister, I think. First off, I guess we'll buy the barber kit so we can build a barber station. And then we have to pick a chest piece, pants, and a hat. And I wish you could actually see them in advance. Lure to attract attention from other Vikings. Oh, and you can actually get these field work clothes as well, which give you actual stat bonuses. Is this even vanilla? I'm not sure. Since I know there's these give the stamina use bonuses, these other ones, but I don't remember the harvest set from before. Maybe it's from a mod. Or well, whatever. If you don't see it in your game, it's from a mod, I guess. So let's buy a harvest tunic, and we buy this straw hat. And I guess we have to use our own pants or those other kind of pants. Yeah, pants are a bit too heavy for this kind of work, so let's see. I think this one with silver jewelry is the most exquisite of these. You quite blue tunic. Looks pretty Vikingy, I guess. Unfortunately, our wrestling belt clips through it. I guess I like the harvest tunic more still, with the accessories and such. Let's buy some pants next, maybe. Or is there any pants? Or is it only the tunic? I guess you have to bring your own pants. Buy this people. Actually, maybe buy one more tunic. Oh, and there would have been those tunics with capes too, I guess. For now, I think this is my favorite, so. We're using this. Of course, my hair clips through. But speaking of hair, we can build the hair salon, whatever it is. Barber station. So, a random use for troll hide. And we flip the camera, or does it look somewhere when I put my mouse? I guess not. Does it? Oh yeah, just hold right click and do this. Still hard to see behind. I don't think there was many new things. I think the Merchant's Braid was one of that I remember being new, and maybe Braids of Strength as well, which I don't remember seeing. I guess I'm fine without current hair, even if it clips through. I should wear the hat for the set bonus in case we go farming with this and die to a single mosquito bite, because we don't have any armor with this. I guess we have our pants. I prefer this look. Yeah, I wish we had equipment slots in vanilla. Highly considering that I should just install a mod for those. Yeah, I guess those are the main tasks done, at least. Oh, this needs to be moved somewhere. I guess we can keep this on the plains side or just maybe dump everything somewhere here. And just keep them there. Oh, what's the thing missing? Yeah. Thanks for the bits. Indeed, that is the one true missing thing from there. Actual wife. These were black metal chests already. I guess I'll just throw a famous random chest here and figure out something to use it for later. Yeah, even if she turns into a raisin, a wife is a wife. I will still love my raisin wife. The same as before becoming a raisin. Also, yeah, we have to check on the chickens at some point if they're still alive in the hot tub as well. Check these chickens if there is eggs somewhere here. No, I know Siuk loves me, but I want the egg instead. Is there only one egg here? I'm wondering if I should just kill more. Who wants to die? There's only named chickens left. Yeah, there's names are from subscribers, but I guess if you're not a subscriber, this is only for the people in the chat, or if they followed me or whatever, then let's get rid of that one. Sorry, Kurohage. And sorry, Cresot. I killed the chicken named after you. I think the rest are maybe subscribers, yeah. So you're safe for now. But yeah, they love that slaughter. Everyone just keeps throwing up hearts. Oh, fuck yeah, kill more. Yeah, I thought you would like it, so I did it without asking even. Yeah, let's throw some more food. And leave them here to their business. See if our bath chickens have... I think I heard some chicks, yeah. Bath chickens have hatched. At least one. Maybe the other is somewhere in the nature here. I guess. Or maybe it drowned. I'm not sure what happened. Since the other one maybe doesn't seem to be getting out of here. Yeah, it's basically blackmailing and extortion at this point. Like some sick shit going on. Hey, here's the other chicken, it's still alive. Yeah, maybe later when we get fancier animals you get to name other stuff as well. And I think we'll do something irresponsible and... Can I throw these somehow easier? Like one at a time? Well, no time to figure out now, just keep piling the eggs. Are they fine here? The outside is too cold. Oh yeah, I think they need to be kinda like inside, since the hot tub was fine, obviously. So I guess we'll be using this as a chicken hatchery as well. So we get some random chickens running around, since now we have the whole place fenced, so they maybe are safe or not. Yeah, now should be plenty of hot tub chickens after this. Nice. This one is enjoying it very much. Collect some honey as well. I guess I could actually replace those chests already with this one. Also I heard something dying. And there was blood here, so I I assume the one chicken that was running around, the chick, actually ran into the actual bonfire and died. And the bonfire has lost HP, so rip chicken, I guess. Might want to make some changes here. Ah, well, you live and learn like this. We actually managed to make our very first fried chicken nugget like that. Then we put this bonfire back here. And I didn't follow the usual rule of safety first, so this is what happens. might be enough or might not be enough. Shit. Oh shit. Also could just put this on a raised stone platform instead. This should hopefully be enough to get less chicken accidents or suicides. Steal the eggs again from here. Oh. Let me steal your eggs. Yes, chicken. I think we need the chicken meat later for some better foods as well, so we'll save it instead of just cooking only chicken. Only chickens. Currently pretty lost in thought, I think. Just realized that I'm actually streaming. Just in a trance hallucination mode for a few moments. I guess this romantic lighting is enough in here, maybe. Or should we add some kind of lantern here as well, or torch? I guess a torch would be nice, since those candles will burn out eventually, and won't take too long even. So, and I don't want to replace the whole romantic mood all the time in there. Only for special occasions. For now, let's actually put some proper lighting in there. I guess we could use some proper lighting on the outside as well. Oh, look, we have resin here, since you lose the resin when you get rid of those torches. So we might want some lighting outside as well. Maybe later. Since we are here at night, remember to pick your wisps. Wisps. Pss, pss. Let's keep handling that. Jesus, there's still so many. Handling this black metal, so we can build everything out of it. All the things in the world. Almost a full stack of wisps, which is really nice, because you need one wisp for each special torch later, so. Let me see if there's, maybe if there would be some nice one-handed weapon option instead of Frostner, so I don't always use Frostner on every playthrough. But I don't think we got anything special at that level. At least not for the one-handed weapons. Well, I guess you would use Porcupine instead. Vanilla weapon as well. Two-handed Frostner variant. I guess we're fine with that. Yes, we can use the sword and axe instead, if we don't need the shield. We really need that fine wood sooner or later, or sooner rather than later, so. I think we need some kind of one of these armor stands somewhere else as well. So we can place our home clothes there. Then when we get to work, we put on our real clothes. And actually, I think it's cart time. We have a boat there, no cart. We have, oh yeah, we have this one fucked up cart here. We need a new place for stone as well, but I guess we'll start using the place we had them last time. Start a new pile there, which we all used up those. Take this fucked up cart here. Fuck it up even more. Go near Yagluf with it. Oh yeah, and we want to rate the actual these goblin places here for the totems, so might as well do that right now. So one thing you shouldn't forget is to get actual food with you. Be really embarrassing to make that mistake. Having to run through the portal back to home and get some. Make sure you do not do the mistake. Those. Kebab. Let's use some bread as well. Oh, and we actually have shit ton of snake meat still, so I guess we could use the snake soup instead, but that takes some time, so fuck it for now. Just keep it in mind later. Then we head for the Goblin Tower. Or tower, where that's a small piece of shit structure, but still goblins in there, and might be a totem as well. Not a proper actual village, so. Oh, and the growths are already destroying it for us. Oops. The cart has failed us already. Shit, even more. Jesus. Like the cart is alive. Sentient Vere cart. Oh yeah, nice, there's a totem already, so yoink. We get actual 2 from these. Oh, they're fighting Loxes in there. I guess all the goblins are dead here already, so. Let's see how it goes here. Oh, not too well, I guess. Since it didn't die in the tar, but I guess the head rolled in there, so. I think that is a trophy somewhere. Fuck it. Steal what we can and go the other way. because you get not much else out of this, but the totem is important, of course. We are at that village, so one in the north and there's one in the south as well, and we still haven't checked that part of the plains, so there might be lots more in there as well. Let's actually kill these as well. Or either kill them or get killed, whichever comes first. Oh, just a second. Just a few seconds. And actually grab a new drink fast as well, so I'll be right back. And I'm back. But yeah, let's head for the village up top and hope for more totems, basically. I don't think we need much more from there at this point. Opportunity to soften them up a bit. Still using the shitty foods. And also they're cheating by going on top of each other and hitting from above, so you can't actually parry it, but they might still hit you. Just be patient. So if you're using a greatsword in vanilla game, when you get it from a later biome, your first one, the actual stab attack, and I guess the stab attack on the one-handed sword as well, it does like high damage compared to just the swing. So for those shorter parry windows or stagger windows, when the enemy is staggered like that, you might want to use that to get full use out of it. So I think it's pretty much the... It's 93... At 300, so okay, maybe 3 times or something as strong, almost 2.5 than just a normal swing. Even though you stab with the sword, it's actually still slashing on the normal sword. I think this still, yeah, this has slashing as well, so looks like it might be piercing, but nope. Take our little cart and cart away. Let's actually leave 2 of these totems here already. Because we can. No need to bring them home. We want to fight him at least once. One more time still. Oh no. Then we try to clear this piece of shit village. Oh, it's 1-star berserker, so good thing it is a bit more softened up maybe. Rid of his friends first. Same thing with the stab attack for those shorter windows where you know you can't pretty much hit multiple times, so might as well get the one big hit in instead. Where's our cart? Oh, there. We'll try to survive 2 more minutes with the shittier food. So the wolf jerky will start blinking as well, and we can replace that with proper food at the same time as the other slots. Don't have to do that, but that's how we do it here. Oh yeah, they can run into their own spike walls like this and take damage. Also, you will recognize those shamans from far away from the different kind of laugh they do. Other small goblins have the same laugh, shamans have different, and the berserkers, of course, have a different laugh as well. So you know to be a bit more careful before running in. If there's a shaman and it shields everyone and starts fleeing fireballs. So if you have some ranged attacks, you might want to try and snipe it from afar. Compact a bit closer to the danger. Protect the cart with our life. Filter plants even if we have too many plants of our own already. We are greedy like that. Steal the dandelions as well for chicken feed. Oh, actually managed to mute my mic before I sneezed this time. Remembered my hotkey for it. Yeah, this is pretty much empty now. I don't think there was a totem. Oh, there was a totem stand here. Right here. Nice. Good, good. We got what we wanted from this village as well. Everything else was just bonus on top of the totems. But all chests, I believe, so we can mark this as done. Oh, actually, let me eat and run these totems to the altar here. Oh, hello. Still a bit scary amount of damage when you fuck up those barriers. Piece here, and we still need one more. Fill our pockets so the cart is a bit lighter to make moving with it easier. Then we head for P farm to leave our black metal there. Oh yeah, we have a lot, and leave the rest of the loot there, or just go through the portal already. Oh, I see a lot of loxes around, so yes, I guess it's still hunting season in here. Bit chaotic, but we survived. Is our nice little farm in the horizon. Yeah, after this playthrough I'm finally beginning to like the cart and actually use it. It's been quite helpful many times now. Usually I haven't used it much after getting the first boat, so... Can we actually pull the cart from there, or it's stuck? Because this is obviously not something we planned for. But hey, it works. Hey, fuck you. Oh, of course, yeah. Bee farm is not connected to home at this point. Guess it's time for a card trip then and take the black metal with us at the same time. This is why we built the road. Fanciest road up in the north. So our cart is pretty fucked up, but hopefully it will make it through. Oh, that isn't good. The troll probably doesn't appreciate our road here. Oh, he actually does appreciate it and uses the road as well. Which is kind of bad. Since now he has a straight path to us with no obstacles. Yes, we'll take him up on it. Let's take his head with us as payment for using the road. It's a heavy toll that you pay, but he just probably didn't read the fine print on the actual contract of using this road. Highwayman waiting for people to rob on the sides as well, so it's not too safe to travel this road after all. Oh, we did the mistake of making this only one wide. We'll deal with that later. Maybe burn the Korawood first, since we have so much of it upstairs. Just do this. Don't. So I need some, just a bit more wood here. Also I see shitloads of chickens running inside for no reason, for some reason. Why do we have so much flax and barley with us? I guess I looted it from the farm then. Meh. Oh yeah, actually good that we have the barley here, since so I just remembered that we need to make the fire resistance meats as well for Mistlands. Which is this one, yeah. Cloudberries and barley. Nice guys, nice. Oh, let's take some of these. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. These make 3 batches right away. Since we don't want the fire resistance maybe not active all the time, but there's certain enemies that will fuck us up without the fire resistance. Especially later on when we get the cloak that you get from Mistlands and you actually get the weakness to fire with that, so you're double fucked with that. Thanks a lot. Glad you liked them. Oh, we're actually running out of space because of too much logs hunting. Yes, we could expand these to some other way. We'll manage. Logs hide here. Yeah, actually just managed to get tar today, so we replaced the whole roof of this building as well. So it looks just a tiny bit better than with the usual thatch roof that our chicken coop still has. We have this secret hidden bathhouse down here as well, because we got tar for the bathtub, with the chickens enjoying the bath, I guess. Oh yeah, the berries go here, since we don't really need any more. Oops, maybe not that. I guess we can pull the lever already. Fuck it. Some coal for our troubles. Yeah, really happy chickens bathing there in the warmth. Not maybe knowing their destiny is to become our food later. But for now they can live there happily. Put some more of this brewing here. I feel like we keep just bringing more and more black metal than actually we manage to smelt. Oh, I might want to retire this card soon, but I guess it can live its final moments here until we actually need it again. Guess we can go kill Yagluth one more time, since now we had the totems, and just take one from here. Oh, though I really want the fire resistance for that, so I don't think we had any more left. At least I don't recall having any here. Yeah, well, I guess we'll wait the fire resistance batch, then go kill Yagluth again. Since having the fire resistance for that makes it a lot hassle-free. Though we could actually use the Fenris armor instead to get the fire resistance, since I don't really think we need the armor for that fight. Actually, let me see how much it takes to upgrade this. We might want to keep this on and run with this, since we get actual plus movement speed from that. It's not neutral or not minus, but an actual plus, which is really nice. Hair, belts, and scraps. Hair and belts, hair, belts, scrap. Okay. We should most likely have enough for all. Maybe run out of that hair, but let's see. Let's see what happens. Upgrade them one at a time. Oh yeah, nice, we have enough. Just need some wolf pelts from here. Just to be a bit more safer if we want to use the armor set, since it has so little armor compared to others at this point, so all the extra that we can get is good, of course. Look a bit sick. Let's actually build armor stand for our current set. Oh, still we need to find wood. Running even more low this moment. Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, the coat has resistant to frost on its own. I didn't even remember that. That's nice. Since the cloak gives us that as well. But the set bonus with the 3 pieces is the actual fire resistance that we wanted. So I guess we can just go and challenge Jagulka again. Justice Blood. So let's take that. More of this Berserker meat, since last time we learned that this only lasts for 20 seconds instead of the whole duration, so I guess they're kind of situational in that way. Prepared to be weak to all those for the full duration, but I guess not. Oh! Why do we actually have warm effect? What is that? That's something new from the mod, I guess. So I don't remember that from the normal game. Oh, okay, so we're too hot then, I guess? Since we get penalties from that. Probably because of cloak, and it's summer. Eh, I guess we can live with that. Maybe because of the double frost resistance, and because of it being summer. Kinda makes sense. Oh yeah, and we really don't need to drag that Wisplight with us all the time at this point. Let's just leave it here for later use. Also might want to make a few more of those bolts, since we have a shitload of these mosquito noses here. Make the full stack like this. Also, already forgot. Let's put that there. Go there, and we should be fine to go. Like this. So let's eat some slightly better food from here. Yeah, this should be fun. Usually it feels fast now. Since we lost the movement speed penalty from the padded armor, and we gained even more on top of that by having this, like the plus 9% as well. I guess we have, is it 19 more now than we had? We can really go fast with this shit. Especially if you still drink the speed mead as well. Then you're fast as fuck, boy. Last one there, and I guess still think even if we have this upgraded greatsword, I'm wondering if Frostner is still better or not, but let's try the greatsword. Wait for him to appear, then we drink the berserker meat and just go crazy on him. Since we get minus 80% on our stamina use for these swings right now, so we can just keep swinging like crazy for 20 minutes. Right hand is the slam, we don't care about that since it's fire damage, we can keep swinging through it for now. But left hand is the meteors and we ran out of the berserker meat, so might as well dodge just a bit. Don't want to go too crazy on him. Left hand is the meteors again. Close. Right hand the slam. Jesus, I really don't like this fight. So fucked up for melee. Have to run from the meteors, have to run from the fire AoE, and this is pretty much the only good damage window. Yeah, I was gonna wait for the barley wine, but I instead made the Fenris armor, which is gives you the fire resistance as the set bonus as well. So I'm hoping it's enough for this. With the Fenris blessing. Not sure if it's the same amount as the barley wine. Hopefully it is. Since I know the single piece poison resistance from the root armor is not the same as the mead, it is like a weaker poison resistance, so I assume that the other armors might have weaker versions of the resistances as well, but since this is a 3-set bonus, I'm hoping it's generous enough that it's actually like a full fire resistance buff, instead of a baby version. Stuck under his arm. Also I'm using like 3 high health foods, which have a nice amount of HP regen as well, so should be fine. I can just run around a bit even without potions for a while if needed. As long as I don't get stuck in that. And even with fire resistance, I think this does a lot of damage as well if you just eat it. Tank with your face, it's not a good idea. extra goblins are not helpful either. Whoops! Also don't eat those meteors, that's gonna hurt a lot. This is the perfect time for another berserker meat, I guess. So this is left-handed, so I hope the meteors get stuck now on this pillar I'm standing next to, so just keep fucking up with this. And hopefully I can tank the fire damage as well. Go full sicko mode on him. With the less stamina cost like this. Hey! Perfectly calculated HP. GG. Yeah, now we can actually get the Yagluth power, which would help against Yagluth as well. But since we used it, the first head we got, we used to make this sword, so we didn't get the power yet. Might as well do that right now. Back into our little shack here. So actually... oh, I guess this is currently connected to home. So, oh, mosquito as well, so might as well go through this. If I ran to the bee farm, I would have to either run full way home or just rename the portals again, which I don't want to go through the hassle just right now. So, fuck it. The black metal will... Oh. Oh, and you can actually get the like lower tier boss rides. I thought you they erase each other the higher you go in the like higher hierarchy. Oh, and this is a bad one since they are jumping around. So hopefully none of these jump inside over the fence and kill all the chickens we have running in there. Since it's one poison cloud and then it's over for the chickens. Yeah, I'd rather take this than the one with the skeletons and Draugrs. I guess we can also deal without any poison resistance at this point since we have so much HP. It should help us keep ourselves safe and alive. Also, I don't want our long-lasting troll friendship to end at this point by these guys killing the troll. Hey, and hopefully none of them made it over like this, and here's dead chickens already. No, don't you dare. Shit. Rip chickens, here's some feathers and chicken meat left. As long as these guys are okay here, good. Oh, inventory full of all kinds of crap. Maybe do one more. Oh, I hear a slime. Oh, there's an actual oozer there. Fuck. One more perimeter check just in case of these slime assholes still being here. Yeah, I guess most of them. Oh, Should be most of them gone. Maybe somewhere in the forest. But they'll fight the Black Forest dudes if they are still there. Only lost a couple of chickens, so not too bad. Actually got some iron ore from the oozers as well, of the scrap iron. Payment for them killing our chickens. As well, throw it here. I think this one of these has coal, or is it both full still? Okay, both are still full. Plop, plop. Kill the blast furnaces as well. Chicken, deer. Oh yeah, the Yahoo trophy to the ring as well. Feathers upstairs. Destroy them. Oh, we actually can fit some sap now, yeah, since used it somewhere else. These here. Nice amount of wisps. Oh, and we should actually leave the hole here at home. Check the eggs. Or steal the eggs. Get some food along the road, like this. I guess we can use the ice cream for a while instead of wasting the bread. Speaking of wasting, I want to waste one of these speed tonics to get even more move speed and see how fast we are with this. Way too fast. I guess later on we can get the special cloak that gives you even faster move speed with the wind on your back. Oh. Not the stone, the hook. There we go. But yeah, this Yaglut's own buff would help us fight him again, since you get shitloads of resistance from this. So I guess you could face tank him even better. But for now I'll still keep using Eikthyr, because I like to run for longer and jump for longer without stopping for anything. random dandelions for chicken feed as well. Each of those 2 dandelions means we get 1 egg out of it. It's a fair deal, I think. Even Odin is impressed about our run speed coming to check on us. How the fuck can he be so fast? Oh, we might as well drop these down for the seeds and actually get some fine wood at the same time. So we want to plant oaks of our own. Uh-oh. Actually, we have a distraction here. Maybe thank the goblin for us, or even the 2 goblins. Whoops. Better not to fuck up with this armor, especially. It's so expensive to use that stab. It's like what? 30 stamina or more. I guess in some zones you will just kill yourself by running this fast, since jumping or going over ledges fast, you'll just keep piling up fall damage over and over again, and you realize at some point that your legs are broken and you die. Being too fast is pretty dangerous. We like to live dangerously. Rid of the black metal here. We don't really need to bring it home all the way from here. Might as well abandon the normal wood as well, since we have plenty at home. Not fine wood. happened? He just got too close to the axe. Well, even with this heavy-ass axe giving us minus 20% movement speed penalty, we still feel fast. With all this extra speed. Come on. Yeah, I guess for the next Juggler skill I really want to actually come here and change the buff. Just to make it a tad more safer and easier. Just in case. Chickens are spreading everywhere, which is good, of course. Okay. More food for them as well. More food for them and more wood for us. Well, bring some more Kora wood to burn down here. I don't think we will be building anything large from Kora wood in a long while at least, so. Just regret it later if it comes to that. Same old black metal dance. I guess at this point I probably should convert the normal ones into blast furnaces as well. I'll maybe do it later. Fine for now. Actually might want to make more of those berserker meats. They seem really useful. Just really useful to go all sicko mode on something. Put them in after those are ready. I guess I should replace those chests as well. I believe we got some fine wood just for that a moment ago. I guess even at this point we could be replacing these all with black metal chests instead as well, but not so important yet. Well, if we still need more space, then we know what to do. Oh yeah, we can actually probably now upgrade the cloak one more time. Get that sweet +1 armor. And I guess since we are too hot with that cloak on, let's make a linen cloak instead. Linen cape. Since we are edgy as fuck, we'll make the black cloak, obviously, since we have black armor. Or maybe the white would be sick with this. Let's see. Maybe. I guess let's try the black one as well, since we have more than enough of this linen thread here. Probably more than anyone will ever need. Oh yeah, this is of course much more sicker. So let's go with that. Can we attach the cloak to this? Oh yeah, it can stay there. Then we of course upgrade this one as well, which luckily needs only the thread. But actual 3 points of armor more, I think. So now we keep the armor from the cloak, but we don't get the summer heat debuff from the cloakscape, which is too hot for this. Oh, actually, I would rather keep it there, but I guess it's too late. Fuck it, I'll just get it all off. It's going to be too lazy to put it all back there like this, but hey, fuck off, chicken. Do it the proper way, so we know where our shit is when we need it. And hide this cloak of shame here. There we go. And we have the edgy sword as well, so it all fits together nicely. What next? Let's see. But the approach to Mistlands is of course the next bigger objective we actually have to do. Take the first step there and establish some kind of base/portal so we can die in peace in Mistlands. Which will happen probably here, since earlier I said that we have this portal to this smoldering tomb all the way there. And there was Mistlands on both sides here. So we could start the exploring there. Or the other option is this earlier mountain. I don't know how much Mistlands is here, but there was some at least, so we could take the portal there and run there and see what the land holds for us in there. But yeah, most likely we'll go to the eastern part, since that seemed more promising, since we saw a lot of Mistlands on the way while sailing there. First, so still something. I guess pretty much shouldn't be, apart from actually decorating the house with the new furniture. And then building some new shit as well. Especially on the new forge. Maybe just a slightly larger one. And build proper walls, expand buildings to the other side of this current wall, then get rid of this wall. And properly build a stone wall or something after. But for now, I think this should be able to be expanded one more notch to that side, just to make it even. Yeah, I think that's a fine idea. Draw this little border for the edge of the chicken coop. Of course, that doesn't have to be the final location of the chicken coop either. For now, it will survive there. Oh yeah. Go from up here. No. Easy to hit the wrong spot. Yeah. Fixed. Oh, why does it shape it from the up the top when it doesn't shape this one? Piece of shit crown. Oh, fuck it, that's fine then, I guess. Maybe I should... let's see, actually, after we expand this, if I put a stone wall there or whatever. Let's see. Let's see later what happens with it. But for now, I need to get stone. Oh, from the basement. Throw it down the hill. Oh, or actually get this piece of shit cart and use it. Watch out, chicken. Oh, still didn't do damage. Stone cutter out of here. Oh. And just maybe throw it here for now. Then we start demolishing this whole thing. Actually, while we are here, might as well be demolishing our stash of black metal as well. I guess we want to expand like one piece of floor tile away. Those have to be demolished from there. Add this here instead. What I used here in the corner, I guess it doesn't matter too much since you can't really see it, but just use those small pieces, yeah. Oh yeah, of course, that makes sense. It was a small piece as well. Oops. Hopefully we don't fuck up this whole road with this move. Too scared to be too close to it. This... Oh, it's an ugly hole on it now. Fuck. How hard can it be to jump up a straight up wall? But yeah, really don't like that it does that. Maybe we can hide it with this without putting any more in there. Okay. No, it's still fucked up. This. Yes. I guess it's fine like that. Or not, since fucked up this side again. No, not the pavement. Just normal, please. You really have to be here. Yes, the hole is acceptable there. I can't see shit here during the darkness, might as well be a little less edgy and put our flashlight on, since I want to keep farming these wisps during the night and not sleep through the night. So now we are basically looking like some kind of superhero instead. Maybe it's fine to fill this now. Then repave it here. It was such a pain in trying to make these stupid ass roads properly, but I guess it is worth it in the end when you can admire the beautiful work you managed to do. I guess the gap should be larger after anyway. So we shall do exactly that. Wish that didn't cover the stairs like that. Jesus. Oh no, the wisps. Oh. This is gonna be a nightmare. Fuck it. I guess we'll just fuck up the stairs. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up to do this. I don't think I will ever be truly happy with this, but just try to make it the best we can and then just say fuck it and leave it until it starts bothering us again at some point. Especially if you want to have like a usable uphill that can be maybe used by a cart as well, so gives it some extra fuck you included. I think it was fine before, but now I just keep fucking it up more, so maybe... Ah, shit, there's like huge lumps here and there, so I guess I'm not fine with those. Well, I guess the olden time roads were lumpy as well, so I guess it's just realistic that you have a piece of shit road. We are not in Rome, after all. Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it better later if that's not enough. No, spend too much continued time on the same spot or I'll go crazy meanwhile, so let's take a mental break and do some other store working and then return to that after. Yeah, we need to explode this whole roof and then redesign the whole shit, since I never really liked this too much, but we were fine with the design for the while it lasted as temporary solution, and now it's time to do something else. I guess I should keep that base. Oh shit. Guess I should keep that base still there. I think I'm gonna be fucked with this armor outside. Since the 1-star cunts hit so hard. Unless I can parry them perfectly, which isn't possible. Like this. Shit! But yeah, I should have gone and changed into padded armor instead. Since I don't think the speed advantage helps against those guys. And we don't rush back outside, we instead eat some food, sit on our asses for a while. Some more just to get health back. Oh, the troll is in trouble outside. No, I don't want to chill out yet. Still want to fight. I guess they're still waiting outside, so I'll get my wish. Hello. Ooh, actually two star. What the fuck? Never seen one. That's pretty fucked up. Yeah, keep just howling. I guess that's a good idea. Fine by me. Jesus. But rather have gotten the special guy, of course. I really not want these guys to escape yet. Oh, and there's still the old slime raid from a few days ago left here. Whoops. Watch out. Maybe Fenring trophies or not. Yeah, the Gerhafar, what the fuck is his name? I think he should always come with that raid. So he was somewhere, but because I fucked up and died, he probably also fucked off. Oh, and a cultist died there on the hill. I guess maybe the troll got him. That's good. Just glad that he's still alive here. Our pet troll. Oh, he almost died. Yeah, fuck yeah, he at least killed the cultist, so we get some loot out of it, but Well, maybe the boss died as well, or not, but at least there's no head. It's quite random luck, I guess, since that is the third special ride, and it's always been that one instead of the other two that we have killed. Oh yeah, I was wondering what did I fuck up that I got the bronze parts, but I fucked up this one instead myself. Hopefully the troll heals himself over time. He's gone through so many years here alive. On his lane, unbothered, moisture. Eyes there as well. So we have enough of those eyes. This garbage in here goes into overflow. And barley wine is ready, which means more berserker on. Berserker. Then we can continue with this. Ends really have a tendency to always walk in your way and try to push you around. Menace. Try to try to do almost the same thing as here, but not quite. Oh, there's the special guy on the beach, going crazy. Nice. He's destroying innocent workbenches here, thinking he's hot shit. Yeah, where's your friends now? Yeah, great, we actually got the trophy this time. So he's here. Oh, the roof actually didn't collapse. Maybe I guess the smelter somehow gives it like foundation level support, even if it isn't foundation itself. Guess that's enough. That it pretends to be foundation. There we go. We want to get rid of our stone for now. Start working with core wood instead. We try to keep this same kind of design thing going. Whoops. So we need proper support here on the way. Oh yeah, the border is fucked. Nope. It's close enough. I have the chance to push the forge the other way as well if I so desire. Do I desire that? Maybe. I guess always having more space is good instead of making it too cramped and regretting it. Nah, let's keep it like this. I guess it's fine. Works well enough. It doesn't feel painful. So it is suitable enough like that. Oh, crooked, I guess. That to aim this corner again. So I guess when you build like rustic looking things, it doesn't matter if it's not perfectly aligned each time, so it's a little bit fucked up. It just gives it a personality and a charm. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh yeah, the other side is, I guess that's supposed to be wider there as well. Because this can be now moved. Handy dandy cart. Yeah, the usual Valheim math is often not mathing. Vomit all this. Okay, seriously? Now we will get some of our investment back from the chickens, I guess. So, we'll just fuck these chests up and fuck this whole thing up, and then make a new one. Whoops. Over a piece of the floor. Actually, find some chest materials from there. That would have been a good idea to actually do like that. I can find some tar there. This. Oh shit, I fell in the pit. No. Well, I guess I'm gonna do this now. But tar still here, or did I throw it here? I can see shit again, so I guess I should get the flashlight. Because it's really easy finding the pieces of tar from that coal pile. Just do this the worst way possible. I guess that's a good idea. Overflowing back here. Come in there. Hey, welcome and feel free to lurk around. I don't think, I think you need a bot for the lurk command thing. Not even sure what it does, but don't worry about it. You can just lurk as much as you like. Yeah, I can't. Oh, yeah, there's the tar. I was just gonna say I can't find the tar anymore, so we might as well just pile everything here. But let's actually build another chest since we found some tar. Oh, actually we found the rest of them since you only need 2 per each chest. Nice. So just throw these things here. Throw these around. I guess I could have left all this on the ground as well, but eh. feel safer when they're in a chest. Not suddenly disappear. It shouldn't happen, but you never know. Okay, we got the corner cleaned up, so we actually want some wood. And actually, this is still empty, so we can use this to model as well. So I guess I'll just do the same thing pretty much, or I could even squeeze them into a smaller space. Doing it like this instead. I'll make this easier on myself and get the tar from inside instead of relying on those few that are right there. Black metal. I'll just squeeze them like that and click them together, that's fine. Do I want another layer or put them all like... I guess I want another layer, so just squeeze them into the corner just like that. This first. Then we actually push these further into the wall, since we are not seeing them as chests anyway. Just a random storage entity. So might as well shove them as far as we can in there. That. Manually have to put it here, I guess. Oh. Turn it just a bit. No, it's have to be the other way around. That, and then this. Then slap another 2 chests on top. Would be enough for this whole thing. It's the actual storage for the bars isn't supposed to be here anyway. My big head wasn't in the way. This. They're pretty much the same. Pretty much the same in there, but doesn't go high enough, that piece, so. Manually snap the floor in between, so those go a bit lower, I guess. Fuck it, let's do that. Such important details. Really wish the character would keep his head looking towards the actual thing he's building, so the lamp would be actually useful instead of looking to the sides. Idiot. That's close enough for now. Not sure if I want to use the middle piece there or not. It's harder to aim at the bottom row with it. Let's see how it looks without it first, I guess. Oh. Slap some of these down as well. I wish it would let me just aim into the air and show if it's okay to put it there or not, and not actually try to use this connection pieces or whatever, even with the free aim. Like, I don't want to attach it to somewhere from that wrong point. So I don't think I can do it like this, or can I? Guess you need a specific angle for it to work. If you're unlucky, it just keeps slipping further away in there. Fine. Nope. Building anything with the free snapping is, or no snapping, is pretty bullshit here. Get a fucking vein rupture in my brain at this speed, or at this, after this, or because of this, whatever. Pää räjähtää ihan just. Vittu. Okay, fuck you then, I'll just do it like that. That's perfectly fine, I guess, since all the rest of them. I hate it that the corners always leave this small hole in there that someone took a bite out of with the default snapping. Not a huge deal, but still pisses me off. So I'd rather it filled the whole thing. But I understand it's because of the snapping, but still, fuck that shit. At least we get this nice little chest in the corner to keep our fancy, expensive stuff in. So hooray for that. Then we just throw everything back. These are put back in, then the roof. Should be the last ones. The huge operation comes to completion. Almost totally unnecessary operation, but maybe not. Bring these back in and get a rested buff meanwhile. Oh yeah, and have to build I built a better furniture as well. It reminds me when looking at this piece of shit IKEA setup we have here. We'll actually figure out what we want to do with this entrance. I guess just keep it like double wide or 4 meters wide. Make it keep this back door side only as one wide. Even actually add some to it. We'll probably move the fire anyway at some point, so might as well start maybe planning some kind of thing going on here. Oops. Fuck, no, stop it. Try some random design shit like this. Later on, figure out if it works or not. Oh yeah, should maybe the eggs from inside if there is any, or have they run out of food already? Oh yeah, and we have to actually kill them so they can make more. Let's see. I managed to avoid all of the named ones. So there's 7 of them, so we might have to get rid of one of them. Sorry, Onion. It's you this time. Yeah, now we're back in chicken business again. Put this border around the bonfire just because the free roaming chickens tried to kill themselves, or one killed themselves on this already, so. Guess I should figure out some other spot for the warmth, so we get some hatched eggs and some cold eggs that won't hatch when they lay the eggs on different spots there. We'll move the stone cutter from here and figure out something there. Can I just place it here on the roof? Oop. Why not? Other side will do. I saw it. Accept it for a moment. Which spot was it? Ah. There we go. Nice placement. Rid of this. We actually raise the ground here again without fucking up the road. Fine. For now. And we... Come on. Too small space for it or what? Oh, let's actually fix this while we're here. I guess we could just use the normal campfire and just put some rain cover on it, but I really like the look of that bonfire. Just now, just plop a campfire and maybe get a few of the eggs hatched. Actually, I don't think we need. We might just want cold eggs for now, since we are fine with those chickens in there. So fuck it. On it for fire and just keep hatching eggs. Or not, laying eggs, not hatching them. Please move. I want your egg. Yeah. Then we try to smoothly connect this to the stairs, even if they're on a different grid. We'll manage somehow. Oh yeah, chickens will escape into the forest now, but oh well, I guess we can always get more. Be free. Actually, don't be free. I'd rather kill you now. Get the meat before you disappear further into the forest. Whoops! Such an unfortunate chicken accident. Shitloads of wolf teeth, but I guess those were from the fen rings from before. There we go, we are safe from the danger of the outside world again. So let's see if we can actually. I think it's pretty close, almost connecting like this, but not quite. Too far off. So I guess we might as well we snap it up there and then push it down here instead. Or could have just added like a small stone piece there as well, but let's go this way first. Fine like this. Whoops. Then we slap these wood pieces here like it was before. Oh, probably have to move the fence at this part as well. Luckily it is yet another temporary construction like everything here before we get an actual wall going. Maybe I should continue this all the way. Actually make an stair system here as well. It's not a system, but add some stairs here. Yes, I really want to replace this pier as well anyway, because it is misaligned from this road before, because it was built beforehand. Oh, still have the butchering knife with me as well. I guess I should leave that in the chicken house. Do we want to make some other meats or not? Oh yeah, more speed. Speedy mead. Ratatosk. So, honey blueberries, and I think we bought more of those squirrel parts, yes. So we need those. How much was it for the others? Blueberries and honey. Oh, left out potions here, which we actually want to make more as well. 30 of these. Recall them from memory. Or these and these and these. Hopefully that was correct. Nope. Oh yeah, raspberries. Oh yeah, it doesn't even want those thistles. I was almost sure that all of the meats wanted those, not the usual ones, but I guess not. Visuals there, and keep those in there, waiting for the next turn. Oh, get fucked. Oh yeah, and we actually have to test the upcoming roof with these actual machines being on, so they don't choke and stop working in the middle of it. We'll probably build the roof soon, before we run out of thousands of black metal to smelt. Maybe at this point I might as well make a little stone platform, whatever, start for the dogs, then continue with the wooden parts after. middle, like this instead. Just to be extra special. I guess that height is okay, since the waves will overtake this whole thing at this current height. So we should try to align it on the road. This instead, and just lift the road just a bit higher. Oh. Oh yeah, since of course that isn't like a measured distance, I guess, so it will be fucked up no matter what. I guess it's bad that the dock actually goes underwater during high waves. It's not even too high waves, no, not even a storm, and still it gets sunk below. So maybe it should be just a tad higher, I guess. All these fancy barrels for now. just throw these double stairs. Ah, no, I think that... maybe I like the wooden thing more, so let's keep it like one. Later on put core wood there. Do it right now. And then we have these. Oops. Take some stone to build with. Whoops. Rid of the old rotten beer under here. Beer under here. Because this is fine platform enough. Maybe a bit too large even. Well, I guess it's fine with the row being there. We managed to not fuck this up. At least it seems to be on the correct height for these kind of waves. Oh. Stone platform should be fine here. Actually then lift this road up a bit. fixed just like that. Nice. Nice. Maybe fuck it up with this or not. Good. Then we just need to demolish rest of the old ass pier and make some new wooden piers stretching out from that stone platform actually. I guess this would be better to do when it's not storming so much. Oh shit, there's... No, don't escape. Free fish. Oh, you need troll fish. Well, yeah, kind of makes sense that you need troll fish for troll endurance mead. I was wondering when you will get it. Since a few people have mentioned the troll endurance mead. Makes perfect sense. Maybe I should build a fish trap here somewhere on the coast. But during the higher waters the fish will swim into it and then the water goes lower and they get stuck. Roll endurance. Oh, of course you need two. Fuck. Let's actually leave it here and not use it for food accidentally. materials for one of these in time. Hang the brazier on the dockside. Guess that's fine. Then actual beer part. Can be pretty wide. Maybe actually start from here instead. Oh, chicken is swimming there. Hey, hello. Doing pretty great. I guess that's fine. Probably isn't enough to fuck up the cart going over it, even with a heavy load. So I maybe should be using the core wood pillars instead. And I guess I don't really need to go too far with this wooden part. We get a long ship at some point. Even longer than the longest ship. I guess I can aim these from the top as well. Maybe. I guess it's better if it comes through just a bit like that. Yeah. It's hard to see if they actually reach the bottom or not. Yes, probably not, but maybe it's not a problem as long as the actual pier stays up. Looks convincing enough that they are touching the bottom, and that's enough. As well. I probably want some kind of emergency stairs up from the water. You fuck up with 0 stamina and fall into water, so... I guess you can swim under the pier instead. Hopefully it won't be a problem. Maybe add some lights to the end. Some kind of lighthouse thing. Probably be great, but for now I guess this will be our lighthouse here. Let's try and hide a crafting bench somewhere under here. Just walk here. Oh, doesn't really let me build it there. It doesn't go under the actual water level. Maybe. To get rid of the top part first and then build it after. That instead. Oops, let's hope we're not drown here. Right. Guess it must be then the water level. And imagine it being something else, I guess. Worked. Nice. Hopefully it doesn't clip through, but I think it will. Fuck. Be nice if it did. This is like barely enough to not clip through. If it just let me build there, but no. I guess not. It was through a bit. Giving up that easily. Keep slightly nudging it upwards and hopefully the position it actually accepts doesn't clip through. It seems pretty hopeless at this point. Maybe I'm willing to accept that really small clip. Oh, clip. Clip here. I guess no one will notice this one small pixel of workbench here. Perfect. So now I can actually build the boat with that workbench every time I need to. That's the reason. That's the reason I wanted it right there. Though I could have just built a workbench somewhere here and maybe a small shack for it, but I guess this is better. I'll move this side as well. Make the this side as wide as the other one. this shit up first. Good enough. Then the actual roof finally, after billion hours of wanting to do the actual roof. Shall use the new fancy pieces for that as well. Oh, might as well eat some not so good food from here. Get the rest up while I fast get a drink. I'll be right back in. Just a moment longer since I spilled my drink in the kitchen. There we go, crisis managed. Back to business. Oh, yeah, I actually have the health meats ready to go next, I guess. Yes. And then we want to figure out this roof. So I guess the easiest is to just use the one of the angled pieces and that's it. Don't think about it too much. Since these roof pieces come over the beam nicely as well. Also, the low angle pieces might be too low for the machines to actually work under them without choking. So I might have to go with these sharper angles instead. Let's try. That we know. After that, it doesn't need to be the sharp one, but gets it. Again, will look a bit silly in a way if we use the 26-degree angle after that. Guess it might be fine. Then we, at least then we don't need any kind of chimney system for the smoke, so we probably just gather fine in the top there, like last time. Oh, right, this isn't... Still isn't the proper measure. I think it's somehow fucked up, but maybe it's fine to have the roof like this again. Actually shove one of these in there somehow. Fuck! Hey, took downstairs. Yeah, you can just stay on top of it. Just jumps you over the last step as well. Fuck those stairs. You could try and like aim the middle piece somehow. Try to have this in the middle somehow. Something like that. Luckily we have the smelter under us, saving us from the stupid stairs. Oh. Yes, fuck you then. What if that is fine there, and then we just snap downwards from this one. Build some temporary support, as usual with roofs. Like that. Getting really tired of these fucking stairs. Jesus. Now we snap. Go. Still doesn't like to support it, so let's put some more fake ass supports here. There's a bit too high if we start from that, yeah. Not good. Abort the idea. Middle down. No, I still hate the stupid shape it makes here up in the roof, so. One solution would be to lift up these core wood pieces higher and start the roof higher that way as well. Start the roof higher, we can use only the 26-degree pieces, I guess. Not worry about the smoke. What? Different on the other side. I guess most of them will fuck around in the forest. Yes, good job. These dudes really don't know how to assault the base since they're so far away. Whoops. Oh, fucked up 3 people in here. Oh, and dug up some extra copper from underground that we missed when we did our own digging. Yeah, we got some bonus swirling cores from them at least, and some usable coal as well. Check one thing out. Hmm. Okay. The roof building continues after a short intermission. Yeah, I guess it's perfectly fine with just doing it only to 26 degrees and just starting higher with the core wood. Felt like my mouse sensitivity it went to like overdrive for no reason. Yeah. fall time. Which doesn't mean much, but if nothing else, winter is coming close. I don't like that how these angled pieces come through the roof if you snap them. Snap them with the grid. It's just pretty dumb. Probably snap it like that, so we have to most likely freehand that shit instead. I'll make it a huge cross like this. I guess that could work. Fuck it, let's leave it like that. But then you have to manually snap these pieces of shit in here. That way, and then hopefully use that as a snapping point for the rest of them. that, and like that. Did it go over the other side, I guess? Oh, no, it didn't. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Snapperoo, that in there, and it's done like that, and then the other side. I guess we can't use the other side snapping here, and have to always do this on both sides like this. Hey, where the fuck is it? Final piece there, and then check the roof once more. Nothing coming through. Nice. Perfect. Oh, so whole pillar missing in between for some reason. What? Why? Eh? Why it's totally different alignment on the other side as well. Is this yet again the curse of doing it freehand? Close enough is enough. No, right. Oh, this is problem now since the other side goes full length over the gap, but this will not, so... Just have to try and snap it like that, and then go off the full length. Oh, okay, yeah. Crisis averted, no worries. Just like that. Not like that. Yeah, then the same snapping shit here. Get the rest of it while we are here. Slowly running out of tar, but I guess that's okay. But now this will be the last shingle roof until we build something new. Oh yeah, the full overhang like this. Oops, that. Fuck it up at this point. Oh yeah, I have to do the manual bullshit snapping of the angled pieces as well. Guess I first need to use the actual snapping spots for the whole pieces to get there. Somehow fucked, but are not matching up top. Oh yeah, it's probably on the wrong wrong spot on this side. Nice, we just use this instead. To do this only once. No, I think got the pieces maybe meet there nicely. You fuck off from the... Hmm. Hmm. That. Oh, I guess that was the correct spot. Yes, nice, finally. Jesus. Hammer is breaking, so let's repair that shit. Oh, yeah, and also get the eggs from here. Some more. Jesus, that's a lot of eggs. Yeah, fuck off. Let me get the egg. Thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot to repair the hammer. And then just the edge of that overhang, whatever thing it is. Finally be complete for now at least. Okay, nice enough. Nice. Then we move these smelters. At least 3 of these blast furnaces, maybe even 4. So I guess we don't really need the normal smelters at this point. So see how many we can actually fit there nicely. No, well, I guess not many more. Fuck. Guess we could squeeze them closer. Still access these holes from here. Not easily at least. Guess yeah, we can barely fit the fort as well. Nice. Not too tight and still functional. Double the power now. Then maybe just some decorations. Decoration. I got so tired of that roof already. Actually, maybe we throw some core wood up there. Oh! Actually, maybe eat some proper food then. You can actually see the boss already here. Army of evil skeletons. Come on, please don't chase the deer all the way to the fucking sea. Jesus. Fuck off. Still some circlings left from the earlier ride as well. I guess Rosmer will destroy her pretty easily. Don't even realize we are here. Yay, we got the nice trophy. Sick ass flaming skull. leave rest of the skeletons to fuck around in the forest. We have to go and fuck them up anyway. Back to business. Now the roof is officially complete. I'm already starting to regret this chest system here in the corner. Functionality is pretty bad. We have the materials to make more of them right now. Let's do it one more time. Do it smart this time. As unbelievable as that sounds like. Oh, this time we actually do it this way, so we can access it easier. Should have done straight away. Live and learn. Oh, still not happy with it. Guess I want the wooden side on the other side as well. Oh well, at least this time I realized before completing the whole thing again. Actually start with this instead. Make it 3 wide so we don't have to do it so tight. Leave enough space for this. I guess it does. Jesus Christ, that's scary. Guess the walls are not closed at the moment, so. Then maybe now finally I might be satisfied with this whole chest thing. Let's see if I change my mind in a few hours or minutes. I think it's time for these bushes to go. They have served their purpose really well. and keep these upstairs where they actually belong. Guess I should just bring the rest of them as well. The silver can stay here, but he's upstairs. Piece of shit cart can go up this hill. Oh yeah, we can also get rid of one of these already. I should just make more the fire resistance a meat just in case. Did we have barley in here or what was it? Oh yeah, it was of course here. Somewhere up here. No, not all of it. Maybe just in case make poison resistance as well, and why not frost resistance as well. Chicks are still stuck here. Jacuzzi. It's really hard to see how this piece is actually fitting there. I really need to get a new mouse since scrolling the mouse wheel, when you scroll one direction, it goes to the other direction randomly as well right after. Broken. What the fuck is this even made? I already forgot. Okay. Slight vision on how to maybe make this just a bit different. Unless it looks all fucked up, but we'll see. Measure probably like that. It's not wide enough like this. This. This instead. Not that close. Oh, that's so much. Next thing to buy for stream's sake is a new mouse. Doesn't it fit properly there? Oh, it's the piece is probably so deep in there and that floor piece is fucking it up maybe. What the fuck is going on? It's fine now. Apart from the missing piece of floor. At the floor, and this should be done. No, yeah, the problem is though that rain will rot this as well. So I should just get the mod that prevents the rain rot. I want to expand this upper floor as well. We should add a little bit of text again on the stream since I'm being so good, silent and sleepy at this point. So, small disclaimer text to explain the situation. It's almost been 10 hours of streaming and it's almost 6 a.m. here, so not the highest energy anymore. Build somewhere else already. be right back. I'll take a short break at this moment. I'll be back soon. Just roll this BRB bubble here. There we go. Yeah, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Back to building shit.
Oh.
Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. Hey, good morning. Nice scones us down, and then I'm done for today. Better quit early than too late, I guess. It's been almost 12 hours again, so. But yeah, I throw a little ending speech quickly. Well, thanks again to everyone who was here, who is still here, who came back. Everyone who followed, subscribed, gave bits or whatever. I appreciate all of that support, no matter what you do. Even if you just show up here and never say anything or never write anything, that's still fine. It's all cool. Yeah, I'll probably throw the next stream in the schedule as well, since I'll try to now always like schedule at least one stream ahead instead of just randomly showing up. So you might want to check the schedule if you are still interested in seeing when this returns. But yeah, it's now 8 a.m. here. I've been awake for quite a long time, so I guess it is time for me to go to sleep. So, thank you everyone, and good night, good day, good everything, goodbye.